Like, you have a teapot like a firebomb.
What?
Yeah, I get that, Mike.
You have a teapot like that looks like a firebomb.
I guess I can see it.
Firebomb.
Adam, I could make an improvised explosive with that teapot.
And
I imagine it would shatter easily.
That's the point.
That's the point.
Shrapnel, Adam.
True. All right.
They're supposed to shatter, so like the flammable liquid inside can pour all over the target and then ignite.
Yeah. See what? Okay. Here
All
it
the
is.
cum tea.
Here it is. You dig a little hole on the top. You put a fuck ton of dry rags into it, and then you fill it to the brim with flammable liquid, and then you toss it while it's on fire.
Well, that'd run a perfectly good teapot.
I'm not in the business of making tea right now, Adam. I'm in the business of domestic terrorism.
I'm in the business of making piss.
I'm making piss.
Whatever you can see.
Well,
the darkest side of me.
I do have a question though.
Hmm.
What happened last time? It seems nobody knows. Not a single person knows what happened last time.
Well, all of us had our own different things that happened last time.
That's not true.
Last time we went to defeat the Nightscape, we had a bit more flashbacks. We defeated Dr. Evil and his big robot spider thing. We beat him up. He was really cool. Everybody did something. Then we got out of Lightscape. We all congratulated each other. It was big happy. Did we do anything before defeating the Nightscape? I don't think so.
No. Hung out at school.
We hung out at school, yeah. Then we everybody went home.
Play.
Yeah, the play stuff, and then Aki got dragged into a play and date.
I think Aki's about to get fucking Mr. Shakedown in a moment.
Oh yeah, the fucking Mordred found Aki.
All right.
Fucking Mordred comes up.
Large woman.
Suspicious man.
Old woman. Old in quotation marks.
Suspicious woman.
Suspicious woman. All right. It's school day. You guys all went home. And then had a rest. And
12, maybe.
next day over. I believe today is actually a Friday in universe.
Truly it is.
So, do any of you have anything that you do before getting ready for school? Because is it a Friday? I don't know if it is a Friday. No, it's not a Friday. So
It is though.
hush you. I think I was using a wrong calendar because all the other I must have been using the singular fucking wrong calendar in the world. Anyway, it's a Friday in this world.
That one time whenever we thought it was a school day and we played out the session and it was actually a Saturday.
Because if I have been using the singular wrong calendar in the world, which I think I have, y'all just had a week of weekend school. Y'all just went to school on Friday or on Saturday and Sunday.
That's impossible.
And then today would be a Monday.
That's impossible. That could never have happened.
What day is today?
Today is the 14th, I believe.
Yeah, today's a Monday. I have a calendar.
Because let's see.
Wait, 11 was Percy, 12 was the meeting.
Oh. Wait. There's a lot of shit's been happening.
14 is a Monday.
Yeah, All right, let's
No,
say we're on
10
the 14.
10 was Percy.
10 was 10 was Percy.
The next day was interrogation when we did the
Mhm.
night for the first time, I think, or whatever.
Mhm.
And then the
12
next
was rest.
12 was
12 was the meeting. 13 was finish up the nightscape, I think.
I think we're on like 14.
Yeah, today's 14. So I'm right. I'm right.
I'm right.
Well-
yeah, I'm right.
Who knows? Maybe Kiara's time travel is fucking with the school system a bit.
I assume that's what it was.
In any case, it is a school day today. So you guys all arrive at your classes. You guys do anything particular before class, during class?
Nah.
Nah.
All right. Out of curiosity, all of you roll me int plus academics.
Oh Christ! Do we have to hide our wounds again?
Oh, well, you guys do have fresh wounds now, so yeah.
I don't have fresh.
Some
wounds.
of them are worse than others.
Yeah. Aki is fine.
You have fresh wounds, motherfucker.
I have fresh wounds.
Does Hiroka, do you have any wounds?
4 lethal.
Oh yeah, those are wounds.
Just should heal that. Just should heal that before school.
Ciara and Jess is out of wisps as she spends most of her time being.
Mood.
Ciara and Hiroka roll me manipulation, or either manipulation or composure plus socialize.
I got
Well,
a
homework
what
apply here.
the other fuck? I got a fucking critical. I got a chance die success on school.
Will homework work here, Adam? Will my specialty for homework work?
Yes, it will.
Ballin'.
What am I rolling for grievous wounds?
Composure or manipulation plus socialized.
I got 2 successes on that.
Grievous wound.
And then on my schoolwork roll, I rolled 2 successes.
I like the dramatic failure of that. I got one critical success and one dramatic failure. Fate has balanced me.
Against all odds, Ciara has provided a number of right answers during class. No one else. You aren't sure if she's just guessing or if she's had some sort of flash of brilliance today. But somehow she's answering questions. Aki and Hiroka, you two are both doing great as normal. You know, same usual great performance. You guys do notice that you seem to be answering questions like both of you are like, sort of tied in how many questions you answer and correctness.
Their teachers keep count. Because we aren't in the same
They keep
class.
score, of course.
I imagine, yeah, the teachers keep count, sure. I don't. Who would keep count? Fucking. The only people who would keep count don't share classes. But so it's like something within you tells you guys both got an equal amount of answers.
I think that's where the social rank up.
However, as you guys get to lunch, like almost all of you sit down and you're all waiting. As you hear, you notice Ciara has not come to the table.
Hiroka's looking around.
You look around, you don't really see her anywhere. As Abby is also sort of looking around, like,
Alright.
you
Where
okay?
is she?
I thought she sort of points to Aki. I thought she was with you.
Huh? Looks over, eyebrow raised.
I took my eyes off her for a second. Where'd she go?
You see, that was your first mistake. Taking your eyes off her. At all.
As we cut away, Ciara, you are currently sitting on the side of a bed in the nurse's office. A couple students noticed you were injured and brought you there. You didn't know how to say no.
To be fair, there were severe injuries.
What happened to you? I got beat up by a scientist.
I got burnt on my arms by a explosion.
As the school nurse eventually comes on into the room and sits down across from you. So, you are Miss Foster, right?
Yeah.
You're the new transfer student.
That's
I
right.
don't believe that we've had the proper introduction yet. I'm the school nurse. Hopefully you won't have to see me around too much. A number of students... There's been words around school that you've been walking around with a lot of injuries lately. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions about them?
Okay.
No.
First, can I see them? And where are you injured?
No.
His eyebrows sort of furrow. I understand. Many students want their privacy. But it is my job here to make sure everyone is okay. If it's somewhere that you'd rather not show, that's okay. However, I do need to ask where they are, so that if they are bad enough, I will need to make a report of them. You don't have to show me anything anywhere you don't want to, but I do need to ask where you are injured.
Where am I least injured right now? Hold on.
Roll me wits plus medicine.
God damn it, all my bashing's healed. All my bashing is healed, right?
Yes. Well, if you guys haven't already, remember you get a willpower refill from sleeping. And one willpower from a full night's rest.
All I have are horrible burns. Horrible, unhealable burn scars on my arms. What do you ask? What do I roll, Adam?
Do you want to find out where? Are you trying to ask where you're least injured?
There is no place I'm least injured.
Yeah. I was gonna have you roll wits plus medicine to see if you can notice where you're least injured, but that is a fair assessment of you're horribly injured in all the places you are injured.
Galaga. Oh god, what do I do?
Miss Foster. It's nothing to be ashamed of. People get hurt all the time. You know, if it's something serious, the school can help handle it.
It's not serious.
That's what most students say.
Can the school
We have resources to reach out. We have resources you can reach out to if it's something like that.
It's nothing like that.
Miss Foster, Can you please tell me where you're injured? I'm getting worried now.
Well, I guess time to roll up my sleeve. I don't know what else to do
Oh
other than run.
my!
Do I run?
Do you want to roll up your sleeve?
I don't think I can run. If I run, it'd be weird.
You can try.
It'd be weird if I ran though.
Miss Foster. Hello?
Hold on, I'm looking.
I see.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the worst that could happen is a lot. Alright, I think I need to run.
Roll me stamina plus athletics.
Yeah, I'm good at that. One suck.
As Ciara, you look for a way out, sort of scan the room, as you sort of tense up, getting ready to make your break. I just want to have a hard cut towards a little later in the school day, as over the announcement we hear, Aki Nanjo to the principal's office. Aki Nanjo to the principal's office.
I can't fucking do anything. Stands up, walks out.
Everyone else in Aki, most of the people in your class, aside from the people like Abby, and Yuki, they all start like gossiping, like, "Whoa, what did she get this time? Is she in trouble?" You see a couple sneers directed your way. As you head out of the room and make your way to the principal's office before you are now in front of the door. As you do you knock or you just head on in?
He opens the door.
You head on in as you see the principal, and you sit down. Yeah, as you sit down on the chair across from him. As he turns, Miss Nanjo, are you well?
Sure.
I apologize to call you in like this during your classes, but you are one of Miss Ciara Foster's friends, yes? See, he sort of tenses his fingers together and like rests his chin on them, literally sort of like just tired. There's been a very persistent rumor going on around school that you have gotten Miss Foster involved in a less than reputable group of individuals. And just a few minutes ago, Miss Foster was in the nurse's office, and when asked about her injuries, she bolted through the window and escaped school premises. I'd like to have a talk with you about this. I don't want to assume anything, Miss Nanjo, Your grades have always been fantastic, but your lack of attendance to many classes, as well as your reputation around the school, I'd like to hear it from you.
You seriously believe that crap?
No, that's why I'm calling you here instead of directly setting you up with any kind of punishment.
Well,
I'd like to talk to you. That's all.
Ciara just does things that gets herself hurt, and she doesn't like being talked to, and she doesn't like talking about it.
And those things being, I assume, is she a supernatural like yourself?
Oh, if you're just gonna say it.
Well, it's only you and I in the room. I'm sure rumors spread of what I am, and I can smell it off of you.
She shrugs. Kind of the first time hearing of it.
Perhaps. But I see no harm in revealing it. I've known a number of princesses in my days, and they're all very trustworthy people. So, is she?
Laughing at fucking Cody's little sentence there.
Yeah.
like that one fucking, like that one scene from fucking Spider-Man 2, the Tom Holland one.
Yeah.
He grabs the gun. Yeah.
I see. Well, now that Miss Foster has made an impression,
He's gonna go on her phone and call Ciara.
Ciara, where would you be hiding right about now? Just a random alley.
Probably.
As you're gonna get called from Aki.
Yeah, it's me.
Ciara.
What's wrong? I'm on the run.
I'm back at school.
I'm on the run.
But I just escaped.
You didn't escape, Ciara.
Okay. I'll go back now.
Ciara, as you walk back, you see all the other students whispering and looking at you. Eventually, as you like get back to school, Aki, back in the principal's office room, the principal just sort of sighs out. Oh, goodness. Miss Namjo, please ensure Miss Foster doesn't cause any undue problems for our mutually shared secret, so to speak.
I try my best every day.
Thank you. And if you could please attend more classes.
I will not promise that.
He just sighs out. And this behavior for gangs, I'd certainly like to believe not, but is there any truth to that?
You still think I'm in a gang?
It's as my duty as principal, I'm making sure.
No, I'm not in a damn gang.
Thank you, Miss Namjo. You'd be surprised how much trouble we have with those around here.
Yeah.
That reminds me. The parent-teacher conferences are coming up. You and Miss Foster are both two who have not signed their forms yet. If you could get those in at least a month or so early, that would be quite good.
Sure.
Thank you. That's all. You can get back to your classes now, Miss Najo.
She stands up and leaves.
As you head back, you make the day passes before eventually you get to the end of the school day. You guys are all sort of hanging out outside the front of the school. Which is, of course, Hiroka, Ciara, and Aki, as well as Abby, Jess, Yuki, and Percy wants to, but as soon as he sat down, you heard his phone go off as he got a bunch of messages from the MDA telling him to get back to work.
You motherfucker! We let you go to school. Get back here.
As Percy reluctantly had to be shoot off back to work.
Hi, Percy.
It's like, don't they ever give me a day off? As he trudges his way back to the Moonlit Detective Agency. As you guys are just sort of hanging out in front of the school, guys, have you just give us some juice boxes or something you're just munching, sipping on? Some snacks.
We have snacks.
Yep.
How else do we keep Ciara in one spot?
like a candy line.
Ooh, juice box. Ooh, juice box. Ooh, juice box. Ooh, juice box.
As just midway through, slurping on one of her juice boxes. You know, it feels almost weird. You don't really have anything majorly pressing to do today. I mean, aside from the whole end of the world thing, but
I think I have time.
Yeah. And I need more wisps to heal your injuries and your injuries. She points to Hiroka and Ciara.
Yeah.
You shouldn't bother on that.
He sort of looks at her.
I'll heal yours. I promise, okay?
Ciara looks like she feels bad.
It is weird, though. Nothing really going on. After we're healed, we can just tell those detectives that we're ready to go.
Yeah. I've only got much left to do.
Assuming they're ready.
Who knows? Maybe some crazy shit happened for them in between.
Alright, gets a Percy at the MDA. Some crazy shit is happening!
Some crazy shit is happening.
Holy shit! The FBI just burst on our door!
Where's Percy? We need him to shoot the FBI!
They caught
the FBI are all monsters.
Government of Ashley.
It's the ATF, they're here to shoot us!
Will, get my gun from under the table. Why is the serial number shaved off? Shut up!
It's like, sir, we had a report of a couple of swords that were not properly registered with their serial numbers. Oh shit!
So are those claws registered?
Oh, they're really eating me alive.
Well, you see, officer, you can find the serial number on my big teeth of mine. If you can just please take a look at them very closely.
Are those claws registered? You know what? What are you? Fucking fuck off, Fed boy.
It's Ruby Ranch all over again.
You have a license for that dog?
I plead the fifth.
He's not a dog; he's a wolf.
You got me there.
Fang, get out of here before they shoot you.
Run.
No. What do you guys want to do today?
We'll have something important later in the night. So.
Wisps.
Jess, let's Hiroka. Yuri's root for wisps.
Hiroka's like, yeah, I mean, I'm good with it.
Ciara, are you gonna go see the play?
Oh yeah. Let's go see that.
As you guys both beat each other to Yuki and Abby going with Ciara and Aki to the play, while Jess and Hiroka head off.
Traitors!
Whatever, you two need some fucking downtime.
Head off to Yuri's group.
Yeah, and Hiroka has too much stress localized around that fucking play.
As we're actually gonna follow Jess and Hiroka for a bit, as everyone else is headed off to the play. As Jess and Hiroka, you guys are like getting ready to head to Yuri's group. So, you got a motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
Mind if I ride on that rather than just us meeting back up after I take the train? Feels like it'd be just easier.
Yeah, that wasn't. She's like getting on it. I thought that was the plan.
You guys are like walking to it right now. But I mean, yeah, but I mean, I wanted to ask.
What? I'm gonna take my bike and just leave you on the train?
I don't know. As you guys like chatting that, as you reach the parking lot, you actually see someone's waiting by the bike.
Oh shit! It's the fucking impound.
David, grab my ass again for not having tags.
It appears to be Ava, who is the Ava Peets. Hiroka, you recognize her both from being in your class and also being the weird girl who Aki brought, like a stray cat.
By the scruff of her neck.
As she sees you approach, she sort of looks up. Oh, glad I was right. This is your bike. Hiroka, right?
Yeah, it's me. Looking for Aki, right?
No, actually. This is convenient. I was actually looking for you two.
As she sort of scrunches up her face, what do we do?
Oh, no, nothing. Well, I mean, kind of something, but, I wanted to ask a favor.
Favor?
Well, you two, from, what I've, in the short span I've seen, hanging around your, she was just home? Yeah, home. A home. You two are both proficient in, firearms?
Yeah.
Could you, teach me how to shoot a gun?
As she raises an eyebrow, looks over at Jess. Wisp.
Wisps. She was back at you.
As she looks over. All right, you're in luck because both of us have practical firearm skill.
Oh. Does that imply there's an impractical firearms?
And you know,
Yeah, it's called
charmed, noble
bazookas.
face. She like and looks over at Jess. By what I mean is, I have 2 dots in untransformed firearms.
It's called cheating and using 11 bolt.
Yeah, you know, because nobles can like summon weapons, and with them,
Mm.
we have to be skilled. But like, whenever we're transformed, it's kind of a different set of knowledge. You know, like I'm
Just look
better.
you speak for yourself.
It looks over. Look, I can shoot a gun without being transformed, but when I'm transformed, I'm just a lot better at it. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I sort of like looks at where her shield usually is. I've been getting rusty on mine. Although, as she looks back at Ava, I'm not letting you shoot a real ass gun with real ass bullets in your first go around. We need something like blanks. Or at least some sort of less powerful round.
Nah. Hold on. I got an airsoft gun back at my place.
Good enough?
You think my mom let me shoot a real gun the first time?
I don't know. I've never really met your mom.
My mom did.
Well, you're meeting her now, all right?
My mom,
okay.
which is your mom, did.
True.
Our mom let me shoot guns.
Our mom let me shoot real guns.
Our mom let me shoot my 11 bolt.
Kiara, you grew up in the dark future. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make it too easy for you youngins.
As Ava heads just like a few like sparking spots over to her own personal car, and the two of
That's
you.
a car?
like- yes, she's driven it around a number of times. She has a driver's license, making
Oh,
her equal to Hiroka in terms of power. The 3 of you all head on over to Hiroka's house. As you guys all head to the front door, Hiroka, I assume you just open it up and head on in.
I'm home.
Welcome back.
I brought friends.
Oh, how lovely. Oh, is it Ciara?
No, it's new ones.
Oh, new ones.
Well,
My,
new
you're
to
awfully
you.
social.
New to you.
As she peeks her head into the hallway and then heads on in. As she looks between Jess and Ava. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hiroka's mom. You can just call me Izumi, though. Pleasure to meet you, Miss... Izumi's fine. Izumi. As Jess just holds up a hand. Hey. So, you here to help them with homework as well, Hiroka?
Kinda, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So raise an eyebrow. Kinda.
We're teaching Ava some self-defense.
Mm.
Well,
Ooh.
you see, she looks over to Jess, juts a thumb at Jess, Noble, and points a finger over at Ava, Sleepwalker.
Like, she was like nodding at Noble, and then after that Sleepwalker, she eyes narrow. How did you find this out?
Aki.
Oh, goodness. You're too young to be getting mortals involved in the masquerade, Hiroka.
I know.
It's okay, we already have Abby.
She in our first rodeo. And if we keep fucking around, we'll be the last.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly what I
Got
gathered.
it.
Alright.
Ow, ow. Ouchie.
Static shock.
Static shock.
From what I was told, it was either Sleepwalker or Consume. So,
Hmm. As
besides, I heard it was Darkspawn, so shrugs. in the job description.
You know the proper policy is to, well, I suppose there's only a proper policy for someone of your status and age. I remember when I had to go out there, if I alerted a mortal, I'd have to go make sure to go through a whole process of getting Task Force and Valkyrie. They'd come in with their little serums and erase the memories. It's a whole debacle. Hey, everyone looks at you, Hiroka. People can erase memories?
Yeah, she just closed her eyes and just nods like, yep.
Who's Task Force Valkyrie?
The government. It's like the CIA, but for keeping masquerading.
What's the masquerade?
Sure. Oh, that's them. Sort of narrows her eyes a bit. Upset. Sorry, I'm just having some tea in the background. It's good ass tea. Anyway. So, you're gonna use that old airsoft gun?
You're already one step ahead of me.
I had to pack it away in the attic. I'm doing a bit of cleaning right now. But you can head on up there.
Alright, thanks. I'll have to get up there.
As you guys head through the house, Jess sort of lets out a low whistle looking around. This is a nice place you got. How rich is
As
your mom?
She sort of just winces and scratches the back of her head. Yeah.
Your mom must be loaded.
Well, she works a pretty good job, but she's also been around for a while.
Like, what's a while? It's just like looks at you.
Scratching the side of her, like the side of her cheek. Just, how old? What did Izumi say she was last time?
You don't believe she's ever properly told you her age? You know she's over 100, and she hasn't looked a day over like late 20s.
Well,
you don't know exactly, but you know it's over a century.
Well, as she scratches her cheek, she's never actually told me the exact day, the exact years, but she's at least a century.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean you're like half?
No, she's no, she's not. She's not my biological mom.
Oh, okay. I just sort of nods.
She is my real mom.
Is that normal? Ava looks over. People living for over a century, I mean.
Nah, just a couple of certain special supernaturals. I mean, a couple, can get extended lifespans, but, I'm pretty sure that werewolf was like a Vietnam vet.
Werewolf?
Oh, yeah, you don't know the NBA.
Oh, you mean that detective agency that's by the Denny's?
Yeah, that one.
I always thought their logo was a bit on the nose, but I guess it made sense now. Hiroka.
Wait, you thought it was on the nose before you knew we were werewolves?
She thought it was just a heavy-handed theming. She didn't realize how literal it was. Hiroka, roll me a stamina plus investigation roll. Which is a wild combo, I know.
Fucking dust.
Yeah. Search your attic.
2 successes.
You dig around in a lot of really old, clothes and stuff. Digging through bits and pieces. You come out with a few of your old baby clothes. Jess Jess finds a little photo album full of like old baby Hiroka pictures and coos over them.
Don't look at that.
As finally you manage to sort of dust off an old wooden chest, and you pull out some of your very old training gear. As you pull out the what do you think the rifle looks like? The airsoft
I was assuming it's a
rifle,
pistol, an airsoft pistol.
or the airsoft pistol. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think it looks like?
Let me just look airsoft pistol. The first one that comes up is a Beretta M9, so I'm gonna say that.
Cool.
The black Beretta M9.
As you pull out that, and you sort of look it over. Oh, this shit's dusty as hell. As you sort of like open a box and pull it out, and as you're looking over, sort of cleaning it off, you hear Ava mutter, "Oh, what's this?" She sort of reaches into the same treasure chest you did, and she pulls out a small, very old-ass photo. It looks like it was taken on like a Polaroid camera.
She like her fingers crunch up a bit, like don't touch that, but she's not about to rip it out of her hand because it might rip.
As on it appears to be an image of 4 people, one of which is very easily identifiable as Izumi, as she looks the exact same then as she does currently. The other 3, one appears to be Nora Watara, probably in his like middle-aged. The grays are starting to peek through, and you'd see a number of more fresh stars on him.
The gray is starting to peek through. My brother in Christ, he has gray hair.
I mean, the gray, that is true. Speaking of, post Nora Watara. Don't post me. He does have gray. The grayer grays. The grays blended with more grays. The wrinkles, there we go. He's getting a bit more wrinkly. He's looking a bit older. Yeah, that is a very accurate description, Mike. Pretty much. And then both he and Izumi have like these big smiles on, and have their hands on 2 sort of much younger children. One appears to be a little baby Hiroka with short, spiky hair, big smile. Most notably, there's like a big gap in her mouth where it seems a tooth is missing. And there seems a bit of like dirt still on her face as she's holding the airsoft pistol up. And is like doing a dramatic point with it. And next to her appears to be a boy about her age, with pale skin, along with like very light grayish eyes that like are gray-green, with big, messy black hair that sort of covers most of his head. But it was slightly pushed aside by very large, round glasses. He has a smattering of freckles across his face, along with a bright red t-shirt with suspenders on it. And he looks like this. And there's a little note in the bottom right of the picture that says, 2 little huntsmen begin their training today. Or 2 little hunters begin their training today.
Can you get back?
Huh? Oh.
She looks pretty serious.
Sorry. As she puts it back. Thought it'd be like the baby pictures. Sorry.
It's fine. You didn't know. As she holds it up. As she closes the chest. Alright. We got the gun though. As she opens it up. Yeah, to get some more CO2.
Do we need to buy that, or
Yeah.
I think you have some somewhere in the attic, or
As she does a bit more rooting, I can probably find some.
You do a bit more rooting and eventually pull up a bits and pieces that's just enough to get at least one training session in.
This is good, because they don't sell CO2 to miners.
As Jess sort of looks over, I mean, I feel like Victoria would probably sell it.
Yeah. Although knowing her, she tried to pull some funny bitch shit and just be like, hey, I'm not selling it to you because you're a miner, and then sell us bullets.
Jess shrugs. Maybe. So, you have a dedicated training arena, or should we just shoot things off the wharf over at the warehouse?
Yeah, we can get a couple soda cans from the trash and do that.
All right.
We
Let's
can get on
go.
the roof.
That, not bad an option. As Hiroka, you want to just like get some soda cans and stuff, set them up on the roof of your house?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And we'll cut away from them for now. And go back to the fucking quadrant of idiots over there at the going to the theater. How I love them. As the four make their way down to the theater, as a knock before the door opens, Stella's big, bright, giant grin appears. Oh my god, you actually came! Hey!
Hi.
I mean, Ciara said you'd want to do it, but like, I didn't expect you'd actually come.
He looks pained. If Ciara wishes to communicate right now, she must know she is muted. Alright, just want to throw that.
I remember when we first met, and you were just yelling at Hiroka all the time, and we were hanging out. And now look at you. I see you hanging with her all the time at lunch. It's awesome. I'm glad Hiroka's making friends.
Really making assumptions.
She throws an arm around you. Don't be like that. We besties in no time.
Aki picks like kind of grabs her arm with two fingers and then slowly takes it off of her.
Her excitement not dampened at all. She's to be like sort of almost just flash steps in front of you, big sparkles in her eyes. So, what part did you want to play?
He looks at Ciara.
Prince.
Prince Charming? Oh, you look so good. As she goes over, sort of reaches up into your hair and starts mucking about with it. I mean, tie the hair up a little.
Slap.
Raw strength plus brawl.
5 armor.
Transform 17 defense. Hold on.
She has that fucking resilient flesh.
Stella will also roll strength plus brawl.
3
She does
successes.
have like 5 strength.
Three successes.
Well, unfortunately for you, she got 7 successes. Yeah, Aki, you like try and slap her off, and then your hand hits her. You feel your hand fucking deflect, like when you try and swing a Dark Souls weapon without the stat requirements.
What form?
You just
of
ding
power?
off her. Oh my god, you look so good! As she starts, in a brief flash, does up Aki's hair, so it's sort of like tied back, and there's like a sort of slight part to the side. She makes handsome Aki.
Ciara's in the back like this.
What form of power is this?
It's the side that's is the side that's open. The part where your earrings are showing.
Yes.
She glares, turns like looks over at her.
You look so handsome.
Stop fucking with my hair.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get working on the outfit now. The outfit we had prepared is a little big. We need to find a way to shrink it. I can work with that.
Aki glares at her.
Shrink.
You mind if I get your measurements real quick?
She takes the hair tie out.
Take the hair tie. You sort of shake your head a bit and get your hair back to its normal position. As Stella already has a measuring tape and is sort of just going around measuring arms, legs, chest, waist. Oh yeah. Thankfully, we won't have to use much fabric. So you whip a new one in no time.
Looks at her like she's gonna fucking choke her out.
Well, I think that's almost everyone. I remember Percy wanted to play the huntsman, but I don't know if we can still get him.
He's
Hiroka
busy.
seemed pretty against the idea. Oh, is he? What's he doing?
Internship.
Oh, good for him. I remember him talking about he got the job. It was... let's see if I can remember. It was that... the place near the Denny's, right?
That's right. Denny's.
I love that the MDA is the place near the Denny's. Like, the Denny's is more recognizable than the MDA.
Like, in my head, the fucking Denny's keeps translocating closer to fucking MDA.
It's gonna be under the MDA.
It was not this fucking close to be just like in my head at least.
Yeah, the Denny's was never really like, it never had a place, but the fact that it became so ubiquitous, dude, again, I've just been kept mentioning it more and more.
Yeah, like,
And now it's become just a landmark.
Gen is watching it out the window. It's like, Gen, what are you doing? Get back to work. It's like, no. If I take my eyes off it, it moves. It's like, he yells, he turns around, looks back out the window, it's gone.
Denny's, quantum Denny's infrastructure.
Now I'm just imagining Gen looking out the window at the Denny's. This is the city. My city.
It's looking at the Denny's.
It's fucking GM infrastructure.
It's like fucking Outer Wilds.
Yeah. It's the Denny's is at the 6th location.
The quantum journey.
The quantum journey.
Interstellar.
As
The Grand Slam must be at the 6th table.
Stella keeps sort of helping out. Or I say helping out as she keeps looking around like, oh, you want this. Okay, so we have been working on a huge rewrite because, I mean, Snow White with a gun, as she holds up her hands. We have been expanding that into Snow White, the battle action play. And of course, we can't just have Prince Charming appear at the end, right? There's gotta be build-up, there's gotta be drama. So we gotta figure out what your role in this story is. Perhaps, what about the son of the evil queen falling in love with Snow White, the mortal enemy?
I'm about to make a roll upside your head if you don't stop leaning so close to me.
Oh, sorry about that. As she leans back a little bit, you can already feel her pull starting to, as she starts going towards you again, almost unconsciously. I like hanging out with people. Ooh, we gotta have, like, a big action sequence, you know? Like, Snow White and Prince Charming finally fighting side by side. As she holds up her hands. There's an awkward silence throughout the room as everyone sort of just stares at her. Yet she seems continuously enthused.
I feel bad
Lulu, I
for-
need you to do special effects. She sort of claps her hands, looking towards a pink-haired girl in the back.
I feel
We
bad-
need a lot of pyrotechnics for this.
I feel bad for everyone else who has to deal with this constant rewrite.
Yeah.
Maybe Yuki can be the huntsman.
Is Aki still in universe?
She like looks over to him. He's just like in the corner. I guess he's just. Aki's assuming that he's here to fucking take in her misery.
A fair
Maybe.
assumption.
Maybe Yuki can be the huntsman if you're looking for one.
Sorry, but I've already got a more important role to play. As he reaches into a little box and pulls out a large, like, green cap and puts it on his head.
What
I'm
are you
snoozy.
Hmm.
Speaking of, it's time for my rehearsal. As he sits down in the chair, leans back, closes his eyes, and pulls the cap over his head.
Maybe we should cast Percy in here. He'd be dopey.
Oh, I think he could really pull off that role, you know?
Too bad he
Okay.
can't come.
What makes you think?
Well, he's kind of dumb, isn't he?
Yeah.
That he is.
I imagine Kiara. Like Kiara doesn't go that he is. She just goes, ha ha. He is.
Fucking deadpan. As Aki, roll me during your day without the day during the play. I want Aki to roll me int plus academics or int plus crafts to help out with the like the stage effects essentially. Like, here's what
Is this a whispery game?
this is a whisper game.
All right, mandate applies.
Mandate applies. Also, Hiroka, everyone who has a circle merit, it applies. Get your wisp back for circle.
5 successes.
Ooh, Jesus. All right, get 5 successes and the exceptional applies. So
This is
you got
why
a
I
luminous
got-
beat.
This is why I got you, mandate.
Yeah.
I got you for this specific reason to get me more exceptionals. Give me pictures of luminous beats.
Get me pictures of luminous beats. Get me pictures of mandate merit. And Ciara, I want you to roll me presence plus firearms
Hell
to
yeah.
practice in the play.
Oh, and circle merit. That means I get 2 beats. Fellas, I went from 1 wisp to 8.
Hell yeah. Your investment is already paying dividends.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to level up my crafts.
I spent a destiny reroll.
Go ahead.
Can I look at this?
No.
Oh, I move Floco.
No. This is not a charm
Holy
roll.
shit!
What did you get?
I got 0 again.
Would you like to dramatic failure?
I do like beats.
You do like beats.
Gimme.
All right. Lose 2 wisps
That's
due
fine.
to the dramatic failure. And Aki, you and Yuki are currently working on one of the props. And by you and Yuki, I mean you, as Yuki is sitting there watching. As Aki, you're currently you're painting a little background at a tree set.
Okay,
As you
he
hear
kind of turns around and looks at Yuki like, can you at least look at a phone and not stare at me while you not do the work?
This is far better entertainment. Although, as then he sort of, his eyebrows furrow. Doc,
Hmm?
do you follow his advice?
What the fuck is he talking about?
Aki, suddenly you are teleported, so you are sideways.
as you hear a crack goes off as a gunshot flies above your head. Ciara, oops, you forgot that this was a real gun.
These
You
practical,
just fired a gun in the theater room.
these practical effects are crazy, Stella.
Yeah, they look so good. You also see Lulu as well as bouncing up and down. That looked amazing. That sounded amazing. We've got to use that.
Aki looks over to the fucking bullet hole in the wall.
You see the bullet hole in the wall and the bullet hole through the through the tree you just painted. I love practical effects. As you see like Lulu and Stella both bouncing back and forth between Ciara, it completely enthralled and enthused. Yuki goes over to you, Aki. Offers a handout.
He takes it.
He helps you up. And then he looks at the little broken up tree that was shot.
My fucking tree.
As we got away from there. Aki saying my fucking tree. As on the roof, Hiroka, Jess, and Ava. Ava is currently holding the airsoft gun, like looking at it. Hiroka, you have just finished up setting up all the little cans.
Okay. Couple things. I see it. Finger off the trigger.
Sorry, she takes her finger off the trigger.
Trigger discipline. First rule: trigger discipline, and have fun.
Okay.
But trigger discipline. You never put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to shoot, and you don't want to point that gun at something that you're not shooting. You can either point it at the ground. Just don't careful not to point at your foot, or you can point it up. You know, like Leon. She does like the Leon pose.
She sort of like holds the gun down, sort of trying to copy your pose. Jess goes over, sort of puts two fingers up, sort of slightly raises the barrel so she's not pointing at her foot anymore.
There you go. Okay. You gotta make sure safety's on. Safety's on, right?
Where's the safety? She sort of turns the gun back and forth and Jess points it out and sort of taps it. Oh, okay. Switch to off. Right?
No. Safety is supposed to be on.
Oh.
Safety off.
She switches it back on.
By the way,
See?
I appreciate
As she points to it, you see on a real gun, it's a lot more pronounced, but this because it's cheap. But there's a little like red line around, like a little red circle that shows that it's safe.
Huh.
But I'm glad Hiroka told Ava the actual first rule of gun safety.
Have fun. Have fun.
All right, so make sure keep both hands on it. Dominant hand on the grip, and then non-dominant above that. We're not going to start one-handing this yet. I know I dual wield, but that's beside the point.
Okay. She sort of like holds the gun. Her grip is a little off, but it's it's acceptable.
As she goes over and like this, she pushes her hands a little bit.
You maneuver her gun into the right place.
Okay, now don't be too stiff, but don't be too loose. You got to be loose and tight at the same time.
Let's see. What does that mean?
Okay, so
how do
relax, but make sure that your grip is steady. You get a feel for it later.
Okay.
As she sort of like holds her hands out in sort of like the proper pose. You see, I'm not too stiff by locking up my arms, so I can move, and she does like a whole bunch of movements with like her figured guns or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But also, whenever the recoil happens, it doesn't throw my entire aim off.
Okay. As
And make sure your fingers on the side of the slide.
Slide. Okay. Which finger? The index.
Your pointer finger, the one that your trigger finger is. You put it at the slide when you're not ready to fire, and then you quick move it over to the trigger whenever you are ready.
Okay.
And you want to squeeze the trigger, not jerk the trigger.
Okay.
You know, sort of like fluid motion, pull it back. You don't want to just go bang, like in the movies.
Okay, so don't slam my finger down, just
No.
pull.
No, don't slam. Yeah, just pull.
Okay.
And just make sure, hold it towards your target. Make sure the sights are aligned in the middle. Both eyes open. That's actually a myth.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bit weird, but... Oh, another thing, you want hearing protection. This is an airsoft gun, so it doesn't make any noise. With a real gun, you want hearing protection for, consistent use. I don't need it because I shoot 11 bolt, which, doesn't have that problem.
And I heal my terminally busted eardrums whenever I need to.
Sounds like hell.
Oh yeah, it is. But here she holds up her hands, perks of being a mender, I guess.
Are your ears ringing right now?
No, I told you I heal them.
She gives like a sort of, maybe you should fix that, like, expression.
It's fine. It's not like the healing wears off. It just, builds up again over time.
She just like, huh? All right, whatever. All right, so now that you're in your proper stance and everything like that, you're pretty good. Now you can flick with your thumb, flip the safety off.
She flips it a little awkwardly, but she does.
Basically, if you're going into, if you feel like you're in danger, first take out the gun, then flip the safety off, and then still keep it, there. And then you can aim at it, and then once you're ready to fire, you put your finger in. So, just make sure your aim's good again. And then, whenever you're ready, just pull your finger back and squeeze the trigger.
Eva got 2 successes. As she fires it, the little airsoft pellet goes. The first thing you notice is she very much overcompensates for recoil. As she sort of jerks her hands up. It does hit the target, but it's very much, it hits it like towards the side. And the can sort of gets knocked off.
All right. Pretty good. You hit it. First thing, don't compensate for recoil for this. We're going to have to compensate for recoil, like, if you have an actual gun. But...
Not like that. You're acting like you have the kick of a magnum pushing against you.
Yeah, you're also moving your
fine.
hands up. You're supposed to move it down.
Oh, okay.
Because the kick goes up. And besides, magnums and revolvers have bigger kick than that. This is a semi-auto. What you're probably going to end up getting is a Glock 19. If you're looking for, personal defense.
You hear Jester go, nerd.
Shut up, at least I know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Look, technically, not legal for you to get because you're not 21 yet. But she like does a little with her hand just and that thing has pretty good recoil control, and it's a semi-auto, so you don't have to worry about that too much.
Okay.
If you're going for long extended combat things, and you might need protection, but if you're just defending yourself from getting mugged in the alleyway by a vampire or something, then yeah, you don't really need it. Because if you're just gonna mag dump him, you don't really have time to put in headphones.
I'm guessing a mag dump is when you just pull the trigger a bunch?
Yeah, where you empty the mag.
I've always been curious. What's the difference between a magazine and a clip?
Okay, so clips are a whole lot older. It's a stripper clip.
As we're going to cut away from there, as they go on for that, as we sort of do a half fast forward of Hiroka explaining the history of mags and clips and the differences between them and where they came from.
I can't, man. If I had a nickel for the amount of times a character of mine explained guns to a small child, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
As Hiroka, roll me int plus not academics, int plus firearms to teach Eva how to use a gun. And this is a whisper gain roll.
Spending willpower.
Oh, Hiroka.
Fucking 9 dice.
Man, maybe you should just get Percy back. That man is the only person who can get you wisps, apparently.
Bro, blood, get the mandate mare. More dice means more embarrassing when you fail.
Can I destiny reroll?
Would you like a dramatic failure?
No.
Kind of funny if you did.
No, we're teaching gun safety. I can't dramatic failure this.
Really funny.
No.
Okay.
You can't convince me to be gun unsafe, Adam.
But what about the first rule of gun safety? Have fun.
It's not having fun to dramatic fail.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know.
Dramatic failures are pretty fun.
Looks like Hiroka's going to Yuri's group anyways.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Jess roll the Wisp regain as well. I'll have her roll the same roll. Okay. That will be. Jess is kind of also about as shit at firearms. And I say shit. She also has 2 dots transformed. Or 2 dots untransformed, I should say. Jess, you need a little. You need up, my girl. One sec. You know what? It's better than nothing, you know? As 3 of you are sitting there, Eva is ever so often she's taking more and more shots, practicing, getting a bit closer and closer to getting better form. As Jess looks over at you, Hiroka. So, is it just me, or did that feel, well, not unfulfilling, but unfulfilling?
What are you talking about?
Like
The history of guns. The history of guns and gun safety is important to learning gun safety.
it is. I meant magically unfulfilling. I felt like I got no wisp from that.
Huh? As she sort of looks down, looks at her hands a second. Yeah, what's up with that?
And she looks over back at Eva. Hey, are you cursed? Huh? Are you cursed? I don't think so. Cool. She gives a thumbs up. I mean, not her.
Is that your? Is that your thing?
She looks between you and Eva, goes over, holds up a little hand as if staring a secret. I was joking.
Oh.
She has a pat on your back.
She sighs. That's what I get for not knowing Prince shit.
That reminds me. From what I remember of what Aki said, Eva was attacked by a darkspawn in her home. There's a pretty good chance her home might be a tainted place then. Probably a pretty minor one, though.
So
Since we don't really have much else doing. She shrugs. Yeah, I was thinking. It's not like we have much else to do.
We didn't get, wisps from this, so it's a tainted place we don't exactly want to be going.
We'll need to have a bit more. And don't worry. You were thrown into the deep end on the previous nightscape. That was a pretty big one. Considering the fact that Ava seems to still be going home and is fine, I imagine hers is relatively minor. The fact that she's not a darkened is enough to show that, well, being there isn't going to kill anyone. It's likely more discomfort, anxiety, things like that. To be honest, considering Ava seems to be making aspects to improve herself, right, you don't know jack or shit about tainted places, do you?
as she shakes her head, again, I don't have a noble mentor. And you're the closest thing, and you haven't told me anything.
Look, let's be real. we have not had much opportunity for that. Although I guess now is as good a time as any. Feels weird being a mentor. You know, I didn't really have to explain much to, Aki and Sophia. Sophia's dog did most of the explaining.
She looks at her like she's
just
fucking crazy. just looking at her like,
oh my god,
like that one fucking cat meme where it's the cat looking at the other cat.
Sophia's dog is he's sentient. He's a Shikigami. You don't know what those are, right? Okay.
Shakes head.
Oh god, where do I begin? You know what? Don't worry about Sophia's dog. Maybe we can go meet him sometime. He's great. He's swell. Think of him as like the kind of mentor a princess is supposed to have. His kind is supposed to instruct princesses on, when they first blossom, how to use their powers and stuff. I guess I'm second best now. Okay,
you're
well,
doing more than Izumi is able to do. She doesn't know like anything.
Well,
princesses. A little bit, but not too much.
Jess nods. Well, obviously you already know about, wisps. And I think you learned about invocations yesterday, so that's good.
Yeah, after how long have you?
They're pretty damn useful, so I'm glad you learned now. Well, let's see. You already know the basics of that. I assume you pretty much innately know how your invocation works. I mean, it's sort of... You don't think about it, it's more of a feeling. Your court and stuff. We're powered by emotions, after all. Happy ones, usually. Unless you get into, darker ones.
The Twilight Courts?
Yep, those are the one. The Twilight Courts are misty.
I know Storms is the one that Ciara is, and
Me too, in a way.
In a way?
Well, Ciara, in a way as well. It's complicated, but technically neither of us are Storm's princesses. But don't worry about that. And don't talk about it much. Just think about, okay, you don't need to exactly be in the exact court to use the invocation. You just need to hold its ideology in your heart, Like, if I had to guess, knowing that you're pretty passionate and a spitfire and go-getter, you probably have an innate tendency towards Fuoco, right?
Is that the reason why I was able to shoot fire last time in the Tainted Place?
She nods. Yep, that was probably your Fuoco. Most of the time, from what I've seen, you use Aqua. That's one that's more based on intelligence, understanding, analyzing a situation, and acting on it. Fuoco is its opposite, in being impulsive, brash, reckless, and passionate.
All right.
Obviously, they aren't. I don't know. You see, they aren't actually opposites. I know they sound like it, and I did kind of describe it as that, but it's a bit more complicated. You can have both at the same time. It's actually surprisingly common. It's like a balance, yin and yang, Both sides. And you never know. They can also both be useful depending on the situation. Our powers come a lot easier when we're in situations that match our invocation. Like, if you take some time to actually analyze your surroundings and as long as you're following a plan, you can probably use your invocation pretty easily. Meanwhile, if you're doing that, you're cold, calculating, following a plan, it will be a lot harder to use Fuoka. You can, but you'll have to force it rather than letting it flow naturally. And if things are getting tense, you're acting on impulse, instinct, and pushing for with all your might, well, Fuoka will come a lot naturally. Especially if you're protecting someone or acting on someone you love. Whether that be romantically, platonically, or familial. That's when Fuoka shines. Does that make sense on invocations?
Yeah, it does. Thanks. Yes. Just a quick question.
Sure. What do you need?
You said Twilight Courts.
Oh. Yeah.
I only really know storms. What are the others?
Storms is... Well, it's not fantastic, but it's easily the best option of the three. They're damaging, but they're also strong, and it's like the Court of Rage, you know? We... Still in that habit. Storms, princesses, they tend to be filled with rage, and they direct that rage at Darkspawn. They're obsessed with wiping all the Darkspawn out through
Like
combat, usually. The Doom what now?
No, you wouldn't know that. Never mind, I think I get it.
Yeah. And that's pretty much them. Also forget more exposition or other calm music since we're not at school anymore. Then there's the Mirrors Court. Those girls are... Oh, they're a piece of work, all right. They... obsessed with self-love, but not in a good way. See, the Twilight Courts, the three of them, they take what was once a good thing, you know, righteous rage of the enemy, and then twist it into something that's self-destructive or destructive to others. Mirrors were supposed to symbolize self-love, accepting yourself. You know, all those great things. Then, well, it got twisted. Now, it's a court full of narcissists. Very mentally unstable narcissists. They're strong, but they can totally lose it at the drop of a hat. And they aren't evil. Like, it's not like any of the Twilight Courts. Well, not exactly. Mirrors and Tempesta, they aren't exactly going to go around spreading the darkness or killing anyone randomly. They're still princes, you know? They still have sensitivity. They still want to help people innately. It's just, they get twisted doing it. Mirrors, they believe they can handle everything themselves. They go out on their own. They follow their own path, but they don't let anyone else tag along. Anyone else is just stealing the glory to them. Or some even think they're doing it to protect others. Like most princesses, if a town was in danger, say like some old village town in ye olde times, a proper princess would teach the townspeople to defend themselves. You know, like we're doing with Ava over there. Made sure everyone's up to fighting standard, give them some proper weapons and armor, do a whole proper outfitting, and then fight alongside them in the battle. There'd be casualties, bringing people like that out into the battle, but with everyone working together, there's a lot better chance of winning. A few losses for much greater gains. Mirrors would see that, and they'd go through a similar thought process. But instead of training the townsfolk, they'd fight the whole enemy by themselves. They wouldn't put anyone else in danger because they thought they could take it all. But when they can't, they go down. And then, instead of a few casualties, it's a total wipeout. That's why mirrors is so dangerous. The worst, though, is Lacrima, the Court of Tears.
Tears? That already sounds great.
Well, mirrors is the idea of self-love. Lacrima was supposed to be love for others, the ideal of protecting them. But then it got twisted. Protection became obsession, became an all-consuming need to keep something, someone safe, even if it meant tearing down everything around them. That's what Tears became. It's the only court that uses the darkness.
Darkness?
Yep. They harness the darkness and use it for themselves. They draw it into themselves. And it corrupts them, just like it does to everyone. Lacrima princesses, so many of them, they almost stumble into the invocation. Their desire to protect something being twisted into obsession. And then that obsession overflows. Before they know it, Lacrima charms, they do protect others. But the way they do it is so wrong. Some harvest the light from the ground itself, spreading darkness in order to fuel a noble's holy shield further. Others keep constant tabs on the person they protect, always knowing exactly when they're in danger, but never giving them a moment of privacy. Some transform themselves with the darkness, making themselves stronger, but twisting and corrupting them. Some of the worst ones even rip a princess's soul from the cycle of death and rebirth, keeping them the same as they always are, as an undying ghost. The person's always around, always safe, but never free to do anything they want.
Jeez.
It's a twisted life the Lacrima princesses live. So, do your best not to be that.
Yeah. I think I can do that.
That's the Twilight Courts there.
Just 3?
Just 3. They were once Radiant Courts, but something happened a long time ago. And I'm not saying that to be vague, I genuinely don't know. But now there's 5 Radiant Courts and 3 Twilight Courts. Tempesta and Mirrors are not ideal, but they aren't too bad. Just Lacrima's the real danger.
She nods.
Tempesta can usually be reasoned with as long as they're, up against Darkspawn, and you're proving that you're also up against Darkspawn. The Mirrors can usually be manipulated as long as you play up and suck up to their egos. But Lacrima, the obsession makes them single-minded, focused in the most awful way possible.
See. Have you known any Lacrima?
A few. Not properly, though. See, Tempesta, I was a part of the Court of Storms for a long while, before I met Aki. Storms and Lacrima princesses, they have a pretty strong rivalry. A kill-on-sight kind of rivalry. We never had much opportunity for talking to each other.
Kill on sight, huh?
Yep. Thankfully, I like to think I'm not that person anymore. I made a lot of mistakes in my past. And I got overeager in my ideals to take out all the darkness and get revenge for what happened to me. You know Abigail, right? You know, the shy one who always hangs out at the lunch table?
Yeah. No one always visits Sophia, right?
Mm-hmm. On the day I met Sophia for the first time, I nearly killed Abigail.
Huh?
I would have killed her if Sophia hadn't saved her. She was a darkened. Abigail was.
Darkened? She?
Yep. Anyone can be a darkened if they're in a tainted place for too long and hold too many negative emotions in their heart. It's not my place to say why Abigail wasn't darkened. That's her life. But I tried to kill her before she became a darkspawn. At that stage, darkened can still be helped. If you get them enough attention right away, figure out what's causing their problem and work to solve it, you can reverse the darkening. Make them human again. Or whatever they were before they started turning. But I didn't want to take that chance. I just killed Darkens before they became a problem.
Well, he's doing something better now.
Yeah. Hey. You
Sort of like glances over.
I'm sure I'll get a... Well, I'm pretty sure I already know what your answer will be, considering I'm the one asking it. And I think I already have my own answer, but... Do you think a killer can be a good person?
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody can change, right? From what I heard, Percy was a bit of a classic hero before when the detectives took him in and kind of whipped him into shape.
Fun fact, Percy is a body count of 0.
Yeah. All I know that he was on some warpath for some supernatural. I don't know if he ever did anything to anybody, though. Knowing Percy, probably not.
I know I did, though. I've killed a lot of people. And... Sure, they were darkened, but... they could have been saved in some other world. If I had sent in a hand instead of a gun, I don't know.
You want to know something?
She looks over.
My dad killed a lot of people. Izumi killed a lot of people. They have quite the high body count. Izumi even more so. It's a century old. But My dad was a pretty good father. Never really raised his voice at me. Never got violent. I think he realized after a while. Azumi, definitely. You can't change. And even some pretty bad people can become pretty good. As long as they, truly have it in them. And sometimes bad people aren't really bad people. Just, situation they're in. Getting off topic. Look, Jess, point is, sure, you may have done some bad stuff in the past. But right now, you know that. You know it all too well. Nothing I could say that'll make you understand any more, any less. And I think that's a big part of it. Just understanding what went wrong. And, being better. And I'm
Jess nods.
I got my fair share of shortcomings. Hell, I didn't even know what an invocation was until yesterday.
She knows that I half smile at you, and you see the sort of shadows around her eyes sort of retreated back as she seems about more lighthearted again. Hiroka, I think not knowing how your powers work is a lot less of an offense than murder.
Look, I'm just saying, don't be so hard on yourself. Fucking world's a fucking vampire. Let me phrase that differently. I mean, shit, there's some good vampires. There's some bad werewolves. Good werewolves, Sometimes one was bad, sometimes one's good. I mean, shit. Things are so complicated. It's hard to explain,
Yeah, I get you.
Stop being so damn hard on yourself as she flicks her on the forehead.
You're starting to sound like Aki.
Shit! Well, you're starting to sound like Percy.
Ugh, don't call me that.
Yeah, see how bad it is? Yeah, exactly.
That reminds me. What is sort of gestures to you and Percy?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just mean he got you flowers. You two are always hanging out.
What, like you and Ciara?
That is a complicated question. Let's not.
Yeah, let's stop here. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
let's do
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't take it, huh? She just walked in. Is that right?
Let's just. Gary's group for wisps. As
Sure, I can't take it. You dish it out, but you can't take it. I see how it is.
you two look away and see Ava sort of sitting on the very far end of the roof, sort of just sort of tapping back on her feet, doing her best to not interfere. She looks over. Oh, are you two good?
You'll have that entire conversation in front of her.
Trauma's up an ass.
As you eventually bid goodbye to Ava, and you and Jess Ava drives off in her car, and you and Jess head to Yuri's group. Hiroka, you got more paperwork to do. Make me an int plus academics action.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder how it's gonna happen this time. Alright. Spend willpower on this. 3 successes. Finally!
Get your 3 whole wisps.
Hooray!
And how much damage do you have? Jess is going to heal you.
4 lethal.
All right, Jess is going to do it. Heal for 1 wisp. Heal. Oh wow, she got really good. Heal all your lethal. And then Jess is put on rat duty.
Rat duty.
Four wisps. Jess is now full wisps again. It is a very good music change, yes. All right. As we'll cut away from those guys, back to Aki and Ciara. As you guys have finished up with the play, with a little theater adventure, just sort of, you guys just heading out, as you see Yuki and Abby talking with Stella about costumes. Abby seems to, after her initial reaction, is starting to get into the costume. She's kind of liking the drip.
Good for her.
Good for her. Very subtle storytelling.
As Aki and Ciara. Ciara, you had something you want to do with Aki, right?
Hmm?
As it is now afternoon, nearly night.
We wrap up. We're wrapping up here.
Yep.
Play area.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Great job, guys. Wrapping up.
Yeah, we're out of the building.
No.
My very subtle parallels of, oh my god, it's Sleeping Beauty, and etc. etc.
It's subtle.
It's such subtle storytelling.
Yeah, I like birds too. I like talking to birds too.
Ciara, you and Aki are just sort of hanging out outside. Aki, Ciara has not once brought up the idea of that so-called date this day.
So where do you want to go?
I looked it up. I heard that a movie was good.
Let's go.
I do not know where the movies are.
Just follow me.
I follow.
All right. What movie do you guys go to see? What's fucking playing in 2020?
Oh, we looked it up. Not much really good.
Not much.
Oh yeah, because 2020 doesn't, because 2020 is cursed in the real world.
Yeah.
We've
I don't know,
decided
there's some. There's
Sonic
some
the
mod
Hedgehog.
you can play. Sonic the Hedgehog.
We've decided on Unfriended.
The Croods 2.
You guys go to watch Unfriended. As you guys are waiting in line for tickets, you guys both sort of realize something. Neither of you have resources.
I don't have resources.
The Monster Hunter movie is not out yet. It's the 18th.
Aki is going.
Well, without COVID delays, it could be out right now.
Could be.
Aki is going to Grab Ciara by the hand. Wait a little bit. Wait for someone to come out from a movie. Walk in.
Scandalous. We're sneaking in.
As you sneak in. Ciara, you aren't sure, but aren't people supposed to pay for a ticket for these? Aki just walked in with you.
Put like my hand over my mouth. We're committing a crime.
Aki, you just hear Ciara little mutter, "We're committing a crime" next to you as you pull her along. As Aki, do you steal anything from the concession stand?
No.
For snacks?
No, I can't steal from here. People will see.
I don't know. Your sleight of hand merit says otherwise.
My sleight of hand merit works best whenever I'm transformed because I have this form lock.
Oh, right.
I can technically spend one experience to make it not form locked, but
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. Unless you want Dandre to steal food for you.
no.
Go for it, Angela.
As side note, I love that Ava spends most of her screen time having to listen to trauma dumps because people are just like talking around her and her just politely not commenting on it.
She's polite.
Yeah.
She's a
Ava's
nice
good
girl. She's a nice girl.
As she is going, you two are going to, sneak on into the movie theater, find some untaken seats. As the two of you sit down in little cushy seats, very nice seats.
These are the nicest seats I've ever sat on.
As you both sort of get comfortable in your seat, as the movie reel plays. As it just goes through the movies, as you guys just watch it go by. It's an okay movie.
We watch Unfriended. We all know what
You
it's
watched
like.
Unfriended. It's certainly a movie.
This
Man,
fucking technomancer
Ciara,
hackers.
this is incredible entertainment.
I'm terrified.
So this
This is super scary.
Boy, am I glad I didn't have the internet in the dark future.
So this is what the past's internet was like? This is what entertainment was? Oh my god.
Truly, the past is a dangerous place.
Now he's just watching it, like not really like paying attention.
Aki's like deadpan at all the jump scares. Ciara's like, oh.
Ciara keeps jumping. As
Like, I hug onto
You guys-
Aki's arm. I'm very scared.
Aki makes good way through the movie. Ciara just grabs onto your arm.
He looks over, looks back ahead.
As the terrifying experience goes on. It's terrifying. It's soul shocking, brain melting, terrifying, Unfriended.
Too.
Too. Yes.
There was one before this. Unbelievable.
Maki, why did we
Oh.
skip ahead? The other one isn't. The other one was. It came out 8 years ago.
As
Are you sure I don't
You
need
guys-
the context from the first one for this one?
No, I don't think you do.
I don't think I want to anyways. This is scary.
I like this implies Aki knows about Unfriended 1.
She's a teenager.
Who knows, man? Maybe she's an unfriended dead.
Unfriended heads.
Never say that again, Knave. Not cool, Knave. Don't say that again.
I bet you wish you were part of the unfriended army, Excalibur.
As
Unfriended
eventually, fuck up. As the God damn it, the movie comes to fucking unfriended army. God damn it. As the movie comes to a close, as that the most harrowing experience of your time here in the past finally comes to an end, as the lights turn back on.
Thank goodness that's over. Aki stands up.
Aki stands up and she gets pulled by her arm back.
Looks over.
I can't stand.
Blink.
My legs are jelly.
Aki sits back down and waits.
Regain full willpower.
Which one?
Aki. Ciara, you regain one for your vice.
What about this is Chuni?
It's accidental. It's accidental, Chuni.
Sure. I'll take it, I guess.
Hey man, willpower's a willpower, you know?
I'm just scared. I'm terrified.
This is my virtue for caring.
As you sit back down.
It looks like we're watching the fucking credits.
Yeah. It's like you guys are like watching the credits. No words are said in your head, but you feel Excalibur look at you like Excalibur seems disappointed.
I love that fucking homophobic dog.
He's the best. His legs are so stumpy. He's so small. He looks like he's laying down, but he's standing up.
Apparently the dog's a she.
Oh, nice.
She hates the gays.
And has gay owners who think the meme is fucking hilarious.
Good. The meme is fucking hilarious.
Bit fruity.
Bit fruity.
I love the ones where it's like, where it's a Ruby Rose edited over the dog.
It's really good. Homophobic Ruby is one of the best things to come out of Volume 9.
And they have RT does not want that to happen, but it's happening.
So funny, as even better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Just fucking Blake with her ears down really brings it all together. As the credits go by, as Aki, you wait around with Ciara just clinging onto your arm.
We can keep talking about the homophobic dog.
We keep talking about the homophobic dog. Ciara, you just... Man, Aki's comfy.
What?
Comfy. This is comfy.
Weirdest thought I've ever had.
Why is that? That's not a weird thought. Wait, hold on. I need to address. What part of that is a weird thought?
That's strange, but you're right. She is comfy.
Wait, would you not describe a hug as comfy? That's what I describe it as. It's comfy.
I'll tell her when she gets back.
I'm flabbergasted here. The fucking Ruby Rose dog is really good.
It is.
It's so funny. Why is she homophobic?
That's layers of context are needed.
Why is she homophobic and why can she finally kill herself?
Would you believe me if I said those events were related?
What?
In a way, those events are related, and it's very funny. As Ruby spent the entirety of Volume 9 having a breakdown, has a meltdown at her sister after her sister gets a girlfriend.
And she says verbatim, and we're so happy for you, by the way. Congratulations!
Which is the best. Because it makes perfect sense. Ruby's having the fucking worst time of her life. Meanwhile, her sister's like, hey guys, I got a girlfriend now. It's the best.
Yeah,
And
within
Ruby's
like
having the fucking breakdown.
you see, so day one, right? Day one, or just like in this timeline, they get together. Like her sister and one of her other teammates, they get together in a relationship, right? And then the next day, they have to spend all this time protecting John's fake friends, and then Ruby like freaks out. It's like, congratulations, everybody! No one has any time for me, but you have enough time to get in a relationship, huh? Isn't that fucking great? And then she kills herself.
She drinks suicide tea and returns to this fucking god.
Yeah, to be remade into something different. Basically, she returned herself to the reincarnation cycle immediately.
Yeah.
She killed herself.
Yes. She drank the kill yourself tea.
And then as soon as she did, Neo was like Roman at Neo was like, hey, you got what you wanted, right? Now what are we gonna do? You wanted to do other things besides that, right?
Neo's like, well, I got my purpose. Well, fuck,
And then
well,
she
that was
shuts
last on my
down.
bucket list. What do I do now?
Yeah, she kills Ruby and then immediately shuts down because she doesn't know what else to do.
Yeah. It's great.
I succeeded, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, straight up Yang. The last words that she spoke with her sister were like, "Oh, congratulations, get together. We're all so happy for you. That's great. No one has any time for me." And then she runs off. And the next time she sees her, Ruby has the teacup in her hand. She looks Yang in the eyes and then fucking drinks it.
Yeah. Ruby fucking doesn't just kill herself. She drinks the suicide tea in front of everyone on her team and all her friends.
Looks at them. She looks at them, stares them in the face.
And then decides, yes, I still want to go through with this, and then chugs it.
Oh, what suicide is the best?
Volume 9 is unironically one of the best.
It's the
volumes
run
of
back.
Ruby. It's so good. All it took was Ruby having a mental breakdown and killing herself, and that's unironically one of the best plot points Ruby has had in years.
Yes, Ruby has single-handedly dragged itself up out of the muck within Volume 9 with one volume. Like Ruby in volumes 8 was pretty good, but it was still in the muck and the mire of everything. It was just it was still moving. It wasn't bogged down and just wallowing like it was in Volume 6 or something. But it legit, it was getting good. And then Volume 9 was just the final push of oh yeah, it's good now.
And I'm glad that afterwards Neo got possessed, unpossessed, and then decided, well, what do I do with my life now? Yeah, I still want to kill myself. And then jumped into the fucking root.
I will like to say that she got possessed and then unpossessed from the
From the cat, yeah.
From the cat, and then the cat was like, no, I've been betrayed, I was wrong. Do you see? I have good reasons. And Neo was like, fuck man, fuck this guy, and then killed him for good.
Yeah, Team Ruby's like, no, we won't kill you. Neo, I fucking will.
Yeah, because like if they had killed him, he would have just returned to the reincarnation cycle and reincarnated or whatever. But Neo killed him in a way.
With the super death beings.
Yes, where you don't the super death beings, also known as the Wabbajacks, not the Wabbajacks, the Jabberwockies.
Jabberwockies.
The Jabberwockies.
The fucking Buddha things that no, you don't get the reincarnation. You
Jabberwockies,
die
which
for
if you get killed and eaten by a Jabberwocky, you just die. You don't come back.
The Ruby afterlife is wild.
But we don't know if that's
Why
that
it's the ever after? I know it's the ever after, but like
it's the ever like the two brothers specifically came from there and went into in the different dimension. I don't know because it can't be the same because there's no way.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We stalled it off.
We were discussing the mechanics of Ruby's afterlife and how Neo just murdering the fuck out of the Curious Cat was great. And then deciding, what do I want to do? Yeah, I still want to kill myself and jumping back into the fucking tree.
She's just resetting.
Yeah, she needed a new life. She was sick of the one she's been living.
I've successfully stalled enough.
Aki. Eventually the credits end, and it's time to get back, or see if Ciara can walk again, I suppose.
I think there actually is a post-credit scene in fucking Unfriended too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That
Ciara, oh my gosh, there's more movie after the movie?
That's crazy.
I think one of them is like the fucking main character gets like run over by a van or some shit. There's like
truly
three
terrifying. You think that he got
different
out, but he actually got hit by the van.
Yeah.
She's just like wobbly, gets up. Okay. I think I'm okay.
She helps her up.
You help her up, and head out of the movie theater. Unfriended 2 have like 3D. It feels like the kind of movie that would shove 3D into itself, but I don't think it does.
So.
It did. It did have like 4 endings though.
Yeah. Unfriended 2 is a weird movie. Anyway.
I'm gonna get something. Do you want to get something to eat?
Yes.
Where do you take her, Aki? And what is your plans for the two of you $0 combined?
We need to steal more food.
I didn't dash clearly.
True.
Nowhere better to do it than Denny's.
Y'all are racking up a tab over there.
Aki is starting to hate Denny's.
Let's get IHOP then.
Fucking going there.
Ciara just loves pancakes, it seems.
Sure, let's go to IHOP. Breakfast for dinner.
You go to IHOP, which is around the corner from Denny's, and you guys order breakfast for dinner, essentially. It's amazing it's even open at this time of day.
The story for all.
As you guys just munch. You have a nice meal.
Aki just gets something light since it's late at night. Doesn't want to sweet tooth it up.
Mm-hmm. Aki and Ciara. Circle merit procs.
Yahoo!
Yay! I'm Max again.
Oh. As you guys get towards the end of the meal, Aki, yep, this is about that time.
you mean?
About time to just dash out of there.
Oh, right. I thought Excalibur was like trying to tell me something. It was like,
No.
hey,
Excalibur is trying to tell you something though, as you guys like, as you're
Are we
like,
doing
getting
it
ready
here,
to-
Rainer?
This is hardly noble, knave.
Shut up, we don't have the money.
Then you should acquire some.
I have. You don't care.
Ugh. Have you no respect for this land's laws, knave?
No.
You know, my previous wielder respected the laws. She was a God-fearing, law-abiding citizen. In fact, she made most of them.
Yeah. Maybe that's why she followed them.
Ugh. No respect. Yeah.
You had a good night. She kind of looks over at Kiara.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. Yeah, alright.
As you guys are just like walking through the night air, taking in the rather god-awful smells of Chicago.
It's better than the future.
Better it is, but that is true. It is better than the future. It just
Now,
smells
who'll be
bad rather than
polluting
trying
the
to
future?
actually kill you. Dark spot.
Darkness
Everything's polluted.
Kiara,
Yeah.
you've been doing alright.
Physically, not really, but emotionally, I'm doing great.
That's good. You just seem to be having a lot of fun.
I am. I get to
That's
be
good.
with you and Jess and Hiroka, even Yuki, and Percy.
Percy looks at her with an eyebrow raise. Percy before Abby.
Made a horrible mistake.
The dialogue option I picked was wrong.
Go back.
You only
go back.
saw one music. You only saw one music note instead of 3.
Oh shit. I didn't get to fight alongside you guys. I never got to do that before.
With other princesses.
Mhm. There were some, but they would always be on with her.
Must have been lonely.
Yeah.
Kiara, let's go sit down on the bench real quick.
You said that a bunch.
You guys go and find a little bench to sit down
In
on.
something park. Hyde
It's
Park?
a small.
Park.
It's not Hyde Park. You two are not allowed in Hyde Park.
Why not?
Neither of you are rich enough to enter Hyde Park.
You can sneak in. We've been doing a lot of crime tonight.
You guys find a little Southside Chicago, small, tiny little park, which you take a little seat in.
Is it the park where the
there's a-
hostage situation happened?
It is now.
Didn't that happen in Hyde Park?
I think it did, actually. Yeah. Shit, I think it did.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, yeah, it did. So you're in a park, just a random park. It's a small little area. It's a small, like, tiny gate that's up and down around you guys. There's only a single tree in the center that has lost pretty much all its leaves, and the snow crunches underfoot as you sort of brush off a few bits of snow from the bench before you sit down on it.
Like Aki does so by like just making a little invoke of fucking a Fuoco just to like brush it away.
Nice.
Extra.
Your
as
hand just
fuck.
sort of heats up as you brush it away, and it sort of melts off the side of the bench.
Zaki just sits down. You know anything?
Ciara, do you sit down next to her?
Yeah.
You sit down next to her.
Besides
As the night air sort of passes you guys by.
Besides Hiroka's mom.
No. There was the mage kid. Remember when I said about the Tylenol?
Alright.
It's always expired, and they would always give it to me because I'd be the one to go to the future, but I never did actually take it myself. I always gave it to him.
Good to see you haven't changed then.
How so?
Well, it just sounds like you're still your old self. Care more about other people than you do yourself. I mean,
It was the right thing to do.
yeah. I'm sure it was. Like he just sits there, not really saying much else.
Ciara, do you bring up anything else? Or do you just enjoy the night air for a bit?
Tara, like, thinks back to Aki, how Aki's been very nice. You know, aside from that time we fought, but that was cool. She kind of pulls out her gun. Do you want to? No.
Looks over for a moment and sees her like pull back. You don't have to if you don't want to. If it's important for you.
How far back do you see the memories?
Kind of like rubs her temples. It depends. I can kind of choose if there are multiple memories on it, but I don't think there's really much of an upper limit. I guess the limit is just how good I am at channeling it. It gets harder the further away in years it is.
Tara, like, shivers, remembering something. Not yet. I'm not ready.
Like I said, you don't have to and you don't want to. I'm doing it so I can get to know you guys better. So you won't be alone. So it's dependent on you if you want me to look. Not me or any sort of necessity.
Thank you, Aki.
He
You're so
nods.
cool without needing to try.
Raises an eyebrow. What are you talking about?
Really, you always know what to say.
That's just because I'm smart.
Can I hug your arm again?
Glances over to her. Looks back away. If that's what you want.
She does.
Ciara latches onto Aki. I assume you rest your head on her shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
sort of scooting in close. The warmth feeling very nice against the very cold winter air.
Here, Kiara.
Yeah.
I have barrier jacket. I have barrier jacket as a practical magic, so I'm just gonna invoke that for some small space heating.
As a large, oversized coat forms around the both of them, like a little blanket, covers them both up in the very cold winter air.
Like a weird igloo.
The weird little igloo. As you have a very nice night. As do you have anything else you want to do before the night ends?
I don't think so. Come on, Kiara, let's go home.
Let's go home.
As eventually you lead Ciara back to the train station. The two of you take the train together, and you bring Ciara back to the warehouse.
Should I be afraid of getting hacked on this phone?
No, we shouldn't be afraid of getting hacked.
It's because it's a flip phone, right?
Yeah.
That was smart to get this one. Looks proud of herself.
She pats her on the shoulder.
As eventually you return back to the warehouse. As you do, you drop her off there. It seems Jess is not quite back yet. You do see a little note on the countertop that is just hastily scribbled. You notice in Yuki's handwriting, Jess told me to write this note for when Ciara gets back. Apparently, she's out doing things at Yuri's group with Hiroka. Don't know when she'll be back. Make her stop abusing my teleporting, please.
Never.
It's just so useful.
It's so useful.
As Aki, you bid Ciara good night. And Ciara, you take a while making sure all the electronics are off before you go to bed. You need to make sure they aren't hacked.
What if they're hacked? God.
Gotta make sure.
Gotta make sure.
Make sure to unplug the microwave before you go to bed. Can't let that be hacked. Whatever would explode. You've heard those have radiation. That's like a bomb, right?
Before Aki leaves.
What if the microwave...
Before Aki leaves, though. Hold on. I read this. I read this online. We should do this again sometime.
Dilla looks over. There's a small smirk. You read a lot of things online, don't you?
I thought it was useful, but now I know it's dangerous.
Where do you even get all this? You have a flip phone.
It has Internet Explorer.
I doubt that. Sure. We can. Whatever you want.
Alright, make sure to turn off all your electronics. Don't get hacked.
I won't get hacked. Kind of rolls her eyes. You're gonna be okay. The movie spooked you.
Yeah. Like dead fish eyes shivering. I'll be fine.
Call me if you need anything. Night, Kiara. She turns around and starts walking away.
Pull out the gun for safety.
You pull out the gun for safety. But what if the gun gets hacked?
No, it's magic, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. True.
It's so funny because Octagon can do that. He do the
Yeah.
bullshit hacking.
Oh, he can't hack a gun. He can't hack a 11 bolt rather, but he could technically hack a gun. I fucking love Technomancer Tadua.
Be afraid.
As Aki, you head on back and you board the train to head back to your apartment. As your carriage is very empty due to the very late night and not a lot of people wanting to be out at night in this rather crime-ridden city. As the train is chugging along far above the city on the big open line, you can just see your reflection in the mirror. As with a resigned look, you can see your reflection has long blonde hair and is wearing knight armor. You know, some way or somehow, she's going to disappear too.
Blink. What, so now we can talk to each other?
Apparently so. It happens when your emotions are flaring up.
That's wonderful. Now I have two voices in my head.
Well, you can take small comfort in knowing I'm not around all the time. I'm dormant most of it.
Oh, you're so lucky.
You understand how things end for our soul, right? No matter what it is, no matter what bonds we make, they're always destined to turn to ash in our hands. And it won't be different this time either.
Look, I don't know what you exactly went through yet. Maybe you can stop projecting. I'll be just fucking fine.
I'm trying to warn you.
And I've taken your warnings. I don't need them. So long as I'm here, everyone will be fine.
This isn't something that our soul can dictate. This is something I've decided.
Two kingdoms crumbled to ash. Friends and family slaughtered before our eyes. You think you can change that?
I can't change what happened in the past. But this is different. You probably had no choice but to watch. I have plenty.
That's what I thought too. As there's a quick, almost blackout on the train for a moment, and when its lights are back on, your reflection is yours once more.
Aki fucking rubs her temples. Damn it, man. It's fucking annoying. Why do I gotta be?
Knave,
Why do I gotta be the crazy? Oh, brother, now you.
your mind went blank for a moment. Art thou all right, knave?
Fine. Just the other ghost in my head, just paying me a visit.
Hmm. You are quite unfortunate, knave.
Yeah, I could have fucking guessed.
As the train dum, 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 thumps along. Before, eventually, you get off at your stop and head up the steps to your room. As you slightly pause at the door, you can hear the doot, beep, beep of the oxygen machine ever so faintly, of the heart rate monitor ever so faintly through the walls, and the crinkling of the oxygen machine as you put in your keys and step into your apartment, closing the door behind you. As you walk through the room, you can see taped to one of the walls the newest bill. The almost exorbitant medical fees done their best to be reduced, but
She just puts it on the table. Deal with that later. It's a tomorrow issue. She puts down her stuff and gets ready to hit the hay.
as you go to bed, Hiroka, you and Jess spent your time at Yuri's group. And Jess asked if you wanted to do the tainted place on the morrow.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I wonder if the other two have plans.
She shrugs. You can always ask.
True. I mean, considering I never got so distraught, I never even explained severity to you. Whatever. That's a problem for a later date. I
Yeah,
feel like you're already information overloaded enough as is.
a little bit. And then again, I have a diamonds.
True. You know, maybe you should try your practical magic one day.
Practical magic?
Oh my
She
god.
looks.
Right.
She raised an eyebrow.
Okay. So every court has its own practical magic they can use. You can split your consciousness.
Eh?
Like, you know how you're thinking about one thing right now?
Yeah.
You can have two separate trains of thought.
Huh.
So, you could do shit like studying while thinking about other things, or studying while watching TV, or I don't know, studying two things at the same time, or aiming a gun while also firing it.
Yeah, she
process bullet trajectory.
gets very interested. Her eyes widen. Really? What? I can do that?
Yeah, like you spend so much, you calculate it with twice the speed of a normal human brain, so you have more time to aim. And then
She looks at her hands.
I don't know, man. I've never done it.
And she just looks. I've been missing on all this for that long.
She shrugs. If it makes you feel better, my special ability is I can commit crimes better. So we aren't all built equal. Pretty sure, ironically, Sophia's is the ability to stay awake longer.
That's funny. Yeah.
In a darkly humorous kind of way.
Yeah, it's weird.
But I suppose that's why we're doing what we're doing. Making sure she can stay awake as long as she wants. Within reason. I don't want her pulling all-nighters or anything. Well, I should get back to the warehouse, make sure Ciara hasn't burned anything to the ground.
Yeah. I'm going to go home and sleep.
Jess whizzes a little goodbye to you as you drive off on your motorcycle when she heads out to the train. I assume you drop her off at the train station.
Yeah.
And you head on home. You get to the front door and open it up and head on inside. There appears to be no one home at the moment.
As she looks and just thinks to herself, "This is fan-fucking-tastic. I know what she's doing. What the fuck?" And then just goes into her room.
As you head through, you do, however, notice there appears to be something that was left on the kitchen counter.
She looks over. Looks at it.
You head to the kitchen, and you see on the kitchen counter, it appears to be the old photo from the attic. Still a little bit dusty, old with the yellowing. And you notice it appears to be damp in a few places, as though small little teardrops have fallen across it.
And she shakes her head. Shit. And she's gonna give Izumi a call.
There's a ring, a second ring, and then eventually she picks up. Hello, Hiroka. Did you have fun today?
Where are you at right now?
Don't worry, I'm just visiting your dad. You assume she means she's at the local cemetery.
Yeah. Saw the photo.
I knew there was something I was forgetting to put away.
You need to stop blaming yourself, alright?
Don't you worry about me. Hiroka, as I am what I am, I have the ability to be anywhere at any time. Just a step away. And I was still too late.
You're not omniscient. You're not God. You don't know what's going on at any given point. You're not the perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. No one is. No one can do everything at once. No one can be in two places at once. No one can fix everything. Stop acting like you can.
I'm sorry for worrying you, darling.
Better be. What else am I supposed to do if something happens to you, huh?
I'm sorry. I've been causing a lot of stress for you, I can tell.
I'm just worried. You've told me about how things can happen to Begotten. You taught me everything. And now I'm seeing what you warned me about. Downward spiral. I'll be damned if I'm not gonna try my best to stop.
You really are a good kid. The best daughter I could ask for.
Whatever you say, that's not important right now, alright?
Hiroka, if something did happen to me, would you ever be able to give up looking for the person who did it? Just letting it go? Bygones be bygones.
Let it go? Probably not. But understanding that it's not something I'm supposed to do, should do, yeah, I could live with that. There are so many ways I could do so much. Maybe not so much, but I have options. I could call in every favor. I could scrounge up every detail. I could go hunting for days. And she sort of like just sits, like leans against the counter as she picks up the photo. Look for both of them. Pull out every stop. That's not what I should do. One of them's in prison, the other somewhere without a trace for however many years. But why would I abandon everything else that I have just for that? Chase revenge, go against what I stand for. Sure, if he ended up showing his face again, I don't think I could just stand idly by knowing that a killer's out there, but I have more important things to worry about. So do you. Can't go back just opening up old wounds that aren't there anymore. Hard to say, but I wouldn't. So that's why I'm not. Because there are better things that I can do.
There's a long silence as you realize for a moment you believe she hung up. As you hear sort of like a skittering in one of the corners of the room before you. You don't even really need to look over there as you feel someone sit down next to you. I raised you far too well.
The way you describe it, Dad was doing all the heavy lifting. But you definitely did.
He was impulsive, but kept his cool. And too forgiving for his own good. Someone who believed that no matter what they'd done in the past, someone could change. That's what he told me. Izumi nods. I'd like to think so.
From the sound of it, sounds like he did too in his life.
I spend all these years giving you speeches and making sure you don't go running off on your own. And I keep doing it anyway.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that I'm here. Nothing else.
I suppose it is. Hiroka,
Looks over.
you're absolutely perfect the way you are. I could never be prouder.
There's still a lot I can improve on. Don't tell me that. I was just talking to Jess. Apparently there's this whole bunch of shit that I don't know about for princesses. I didn't know I could put water on my bullets and make them shoot twice as hard.
You can?
Yeah. Invocations. Using the elements to enhance yourself based on what
You're
specific
staticking, by the
emotion.
way.
Using elements to enhance not just your weapons, but yourself. Elements corresponding to whatever emotions you most represent. Apparently I'm water and fire.
That certainly does sound like you.
Apparently I can do magic.
Well, that is essentially what charms are they not?
No, but she just called it like magic. Apparently I can like multitask, but like on a, neurological level.
Okay, you understand how all those big textbooks much more than I do. And she sort of gives you a little pat on the head.
Yeah, I guess so. Either way. I can still have a lot to improve. Being a hunter and a noble, after all. Although I guess I got a little bit of something the other one doesn't, huh?
I suppose so. It's all uphill from here, after all.
Yeah.
Here. She stands up.
Everyone
I
forgets
know
that
it's late.
Everyone forgets that walking uphill takes a lot more work than falling down one.
That could not be truer. Here, I know it's late, but would you like to bake some sweets? She sort of holds up a little grocery bag. I was going to make a surprise for you tomorrow, but I think it'd be nice to make them together.
And I could have some for some of my friends.
Now, come on,
Besides,
then.
I'm not tired yet. She sort of cracks her neck. All right, let's do it.
As you bake some nice dessert with Izumi. I won't have you roll for it. Don't worry, Izumi helps out.
I'm not gonna roll crafts for this.
Yeah. Don't worry. The desserts are unfuck-upable. And she makes a very nice dinner for you, as she sets out 4 plates at the dinner table. Out of a little remembrance. And that is where we'll end Hiroka's day as well. As we move on to the next day, as it is a weekend today. No school means you guys can do basically whatever. This is your day of social links.
It's time to dark thing.
What? So, Jess does indeed tell you about that in the morning, Ciara, where Jess essentially sends out a little group message. It says, like, hey, Ava's place is probably a dark spawn. Or hell, let's get some morning music for me. We've had our emotional moments. It's time for the morning music. There we go. As everyone, this is like a Persona 5 text message group chat thing. You guys can just talk. As Jess sort of sends out a message. So, since we don't really have much else to do, I bring out an offer on that. You guys remember Ava, the little weirdo who came by? And then Brooks says, no offense, Aki. So, considering what Aki said, it's highly likely her place is a tainted place. So, if you guys are feeling up to rumble, we could go there and probably have a very easy clear out and just purify it right away. This isn't really as dire as it sounds, though. Considering Ava seems like she's taking steps to improve herself, and it's in a pretty good mental place from what I've seen, it's likely her positive emotions will simply outweigh anything that's happening in her tainted place. As long as there's enough positive emotions in the real world, a tainted place should eventually dissipate, as long as its negative emotions aren't too intense. Considering Ava isn't a darkened, I'd imagine hers is pretty mild. So, even if we ignore it, it's likely she'd just take care of it herself just by, well, existing. So, you guys have, you could hang out with, you go do Tainted Place, have a little rumble, with no real states for not doing it. Or, you could hang out with one of the other PCs, go find one of your friends to hang out with. There's Yuki, Abby, Ava,
Oh my
Percy.
god, fucking Yukis are so lame. Could you imagine?
You could. Hello, welcome back.
We go find Percy. Sorry, I'm at work.
Did you miss Jess's little message she sent to everyone?
I wasn't here for.
Okay.
I was gone since the last bit of the Hiroka and what's her name talk?
Izumi.
Otherwise known as affectionately as Sentimon.
Mm-hmm. It is dawn of a new day. Day 15. It is a Saturday. It is a weekend. As you guys all get little messages, Jess in a group chat, Bitchy says, so, you guys remember Ava? I I'm pretty sure, considering what Aki said, her home is a tainted place. Although the fact that she isn't darkened to me, it's definitely one that's not very severe. If we're feeling up to a rumble, probably even just one of us should go in there and pretty easily clear the place out. But even if we don't, it's not that big a deal. The fact that Ava's in a pretty good mental space as she is right now means her positive emotions will likely just take care of it on its own. It would just speed the process along. And then it's like, okay, you guys have social link time. There's like, you guys can do anything you want today, which would be hang out and go take out if you're feeling up to rumble. Any one of you could go over to Ava's place, clear out the tainted place, and even if you don't, it would likely just clear up on its own after a while. You can hang out with any of your friends, such as Abby, Jess, Ava, Yuki, Percy, if you were so inclined.
Why do you intentionally put yourself in Percy's way?
Because I find it very funny that he's essentially one of the princess friend group now. And by princess friend group, I mean
that he is.
And I
Everyone
mean
hates
Hiroka
Percy
friend group
except
and
for
also
Hiroka.
Aki. Aki likes him, partly due to soul shenanigans, but she likes him. Or you could just come up with some other shit you want to do. I don't know. You get a whole city. You fucking go visit the MDA if you feel like it.
Hiroka wants to hang out with Stella and Lulu and all of the rest of her friends.
Your friends you haven't talked to in like a month?
No, it's been fucking like 5 days since an actual serious hangout.
Zeta. Yank is right. You could technically go talk to Zeta if you still felt like it. You could go hang out with Zeta.
And all that. I don't have much to do with Aki.
Mm-hmm. So, Hiroka is going to go hang out with her friends. Ciara, what is your plan for today?
I think I'll go do that one plan I told you about, Adam.
You're insane. I love it.
I hate this. What's happening?
Where would you like to do it? And do you tell anyone?
I'd probably have to do it at night as the thing.
I mean, not necessarily.
I doubt it's gonna work a day.
It's like it's such a Grail War thing. On Grail War combat happens at night.
Too much masquerade breaching a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have to occupy myself during the day, man. I could have a quick convo with Jess about how my shit doesn't heal.
Yeah.
Before we go in the morning, we could have a.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I guess I'll figure my shit out after everybody else.
All right. And how about you, Aki?
I don't got much to do. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess now I can. I guess I could go visit Kyle.
Go visit Sophia's dad?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, but I keep forgetting about it. I guess I should go visit Kyle.
Maybe you should take me with you. That'll be weird, right?
I don't think you care.
So Aki's going to visit Kyle. Hiroka's hanging out with her friends. Jet off screen. I guess Jess is going to have an adventure with Ava with the tainted place. Jess and Ava hang out off screen.
The Jess off-screen adventure.
You see, Adam, I would go to the tainted place. However, right? They said, "Hey, we could probably do that ourselves." And Hiroka's like, "Cool, I can finally hang out with my real friends now."
Yeah. Jess can, in fact, easily solo that tainted place. Any one of you can. And I guess Abigail hangs out with Yuki, which she's been doing a lot of.
Good for her.
She's just been chilling with Yuki for a lot of time.
I don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the day. I just want to have a quick convo with Jess in the morning.
All right. I am going to quickly go have piss. I'll be right back.
Have piss.
Ew.
Piss.
Why would you have piss?
I
didn't know that. I didn't know Adam was into golden showers.
Alright, maybe you can, just we can tone it down there a little bit.
Shut up. You like him too now. Because you fucking
What?
defended. You like him too. Piss loving having us.
Oh, brother!
Yeah, piss lover.
So. So, gang.
Hmm?
How do we feel, gang?
I mean, I kind of just want. I don't know, man. I don't got much to do right now. Yank IL. That is 1B too much for Abby.
Did he do Abby with 2 B's?
He did Abby with 2 B's.
Fucking insane. Unhinged.
Even Adam wouldn't do something like that.
I guess I'll pause. Mom.
What have I missed while I was gone?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Ah!
All right. This fucking cat. Can you guys hear him?
I heard that one.
I heard him there.
He's so fucking loud.
He wants attention.
Does. I petted him once and he started purring. Raise your standards, cat. Where's his fucking brush? Bro is fucking shedding.
Big man whore.
Come here. Come here. All right.
Would you describe Yuki as a cat?
You did. You described him as a cat in universe. You guys called him a cat.
Would you describe him as Finn?
No, Finn's scared of everything and wants attention.
Very true. He was scared of me for a little while, but he did warm up to me for a little bit. He was warmed up to me.
Meanwhile, Yuki is not scared of, is just apathetic towards most things and is content to sit on the sidelines watching. He likes to watch. As we will focus on Hiroka first. As, what do you want to do with your friends? You just invite them to hang out at your place? Go anywhere?
Yeah, let's just hang out at my place. We have cookies, man. Can we just sit there and just chill for a little bit? We can watch some movies or whatever, please. I just need something normal.
You need to have a normal fucking day in your life.
Oh,
one
well,
day
then
where you're
again,
not
with
a
Stella
princess.
and Lulu and Kyle and fucking Andrew over there.
Yeah.
It's
It's hard to be normal.
fucking... Look at this funky cast of characters.
As Hiroka, you invite everyone over. Izumi heads out for work. And eventually, the door opens back on up as you hear, "We're here!" from Stella being called out.
Finally.
As a bunch of people essentially barge their way into your house.
They're my friends. They're
wild.
not barging into anything. I invited them.
Barge in, affectionate. As they all quickly sort of take their places around the room. Stella like flops down on the couch. Lulu sits on the armrest. Kyle gets one of the chairs. Andrew finds a nice little corner to sit in. Gonna fucking kill that cat over there. Anyway, as Hiroka, you sit down, and you turn on a movie. As Andrew, what's up? I smell sweets. You got sweets?
Come out.
Yeah,
she opens up a big like jar. Yeah, I made a whole bunch of these.
Nice. Mind if I have one?
Yeah, I mean, me and my mom made a bunch of them for you guys.
Stella goes over. You made these?
Yeah,
Oh,
with
they look
help.
so good.
With help,
She grabs one. Munch. Oh my god, these are delicious. And she sits down. Munch. Please. I know I keep asking, but your mom has gotta share the recipe.
Yeah, I don't know. She's pretty, tight-lipped about it.
As Lulu takes a bite. I think it needs a bit more sugar. I think everything needs more sugar.
Yeah, that's a you problem.
She sticks her tongue out at you. And she munch. So, as Lulu lays down on one of the couches, you've been hanging out with a lot more people lately. Didn't expect you of all people to get to know Nanjo.
Yeah. I know Stella knows about the princess shit.
No, only Stella knows.
Only Stella.
Everyone
knows.
else is entirely mortal.
Yeah, and she's not about to break it open.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we kind of work together.
What, like a part-time job?
Yeah. Was
Wow,
Lulu saying that?
Yeah, Lulu is saying that.
Because I was about to say, that's Stella saying that. Hiroka's gonna look at her like she's insane.
Yeah, it's hard to differentiate Lulu and Stella's voices because they're both excitable.
Yeah.
Lulu is just I'm trying to do Lulu a bit lower pitch than Stella.
Lulu is crazy. Stella is
hyperactive.
not. Yeah, hyperactive.
Stella is hyperactive. Lulu is crazy. Ooh, what kind of job? As Lulu's leaning forward, saying that.
Well, me and Stella have that part-time gig at her mom's place.
Mm-hmm.
But I also do some
Lulu
part-time...
pouts, but you still don't let us visit.
Yep. And...
Sorry, trade secret. As Stella crosses her fingers.
Yeah, trade secret. And I've been working with those Moonlit detective agencies as a part-time job.
Kyle looks over after midway through getting it through a cookie. Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Yeah. Funnily enough, Percy works there.
Really?
Yeah, why do you think I've been hanging around Percy so much? I'm basically a part-time detective now.
Andrew pulls his head. Do they have you doing work outside of... Well, I guess it makes sense they would have you doing work outside of the office. It's you're being a detective.
It's not really so much, going out to crime scenes. It's more so just gathering information and going places. records and files and all that, making sure they're up to date.
Mm.
I don't know what they have Percy doing though. I mean, they're not exactly letting him around crime scenes, but I doubt they're gonna let him around paperwork either.
Hard cut to Percy being forced to file paperwork. As Kyle takes another bite of cookie. I hate having to think about jobs. I don't want to get out of high school yet. You have to be adults and stuff. As he doesn't bite, what are you gonna do then when you graduate?
Graduating?
I mean, it is high school. We gotta start thinking about that kind of stuff. Who knows? Maybe that detective work would suit you.
Honestly, yeah. I was thinking about that. Maybe I could work at that detective agency.
Ooh. As Stella leans forward, and you're gonna tell us all about insider cases and stuff, the cool stuff that happens.
No, because that's all classified information.
Lulu then leans back, finishing Stella's thought. Lame.
Trade secrets and all that.
Andrew sort of looks over. Well, I suppose it's not like there's exactly a lack of crime to investigate in Chicago. So you'd always have work at least.
Yep. What are you guys thinking? Stella could take over the family business, so.
Yeah. I'll probably have to. I see, leans back, dropping another cookie. I wanted to try out tailoring, getting into, making dresses and stuff, but she rolls over onto her stomach. It's not like anyone else can take over the family business, so kind of have to.
She shrugs. Hey, I don't know. Maybe her mom's already got somebody in mind besides you.
Maybe. She doesn't really talk to anyone, though, and she's teaching me about the stuff for it.
Maybe you could say, hey, maybe I want to go in this direction rather than going in that direction.
Yeah. Then she went on a tangent. She was like, "No, Stella. If you must remember how important this business is. What would happen to all the people if we were to stop doing this? Where would they would have no place to go? That kind of thing."
Man, you nailed that accent.
Oh, thank you. Andrew looks over. What kind of accent was that supposed to be? It felt vaguely Italian.
Russian.
Russian. That sure was a Russian accent.
That was one of the Russian accents of all time.
As Lulu leans up, well, I'm gonna be a chemist.
Yeah, tell us something surprising.
To the dismay of all the world's people, I'm sure. No.
What?
As she leans back, I'm gonna come up with some incredible new, everything. Find something to make. Just all those atoms out there, they have to find some new ways to combine.
She's looking at Lulu.
Alchemist be like.
You got any places in mind, to study or maybe even internship at?
And she sort of looks down. Well, if I get good enough grades, I might be able to get to the University of Chicago over at Hyde Park. One of those really high-grade places. I was thinking of getting there.
You could probably do it. But after that, then what?
Well, there's not many places for a scientist to go. I also have to find some sort of research place. I have to get funding, and that sucks.
Who knows? Oh, but don't go with Hotagatsu.
Huh? The
Really
pharmaceutical company?
Yeah, Bit of insider trade secret here. How do they treat all their employees like shit from case file?
Really?
Couple of scandals that happened.
But they have such good PR.
Exactly. That's why I don't ever hear about it.
I'm gonna switch to my iPad as my phone's about to die. Test 1 2.
Yep.
Literally, as soon as I said that, my phone died.
Yeah. From what I hear, they treat their employees pretty bad, and mostly because it's just a bunch of workplace safety issues.
Oh, man, that was one of the places I had my sights set on.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I thought you might have. That's why I mentioned it.
Like they're like the leading research space.
Exactly. That's why they keep the PR so high. Gotta keep up an image. But what happens behind closed doors, you know?
She just rolls over. Now where am I gonna go? I guess I'll find something.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's looking for everybody sometimes. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a job outside of Chicago.
Yeah, maybe. Probably. I mean, there's a whole world out there to explore. You can't just sit here in Chicago all the time.
Who knows? By the time you're done with your PhD, what is it, PhD, master, or whatever. By the time you're done with that, probably be a new place open up.
It's technically a doctorate.
Hiroka shrugs. I don't know. I'm really planning on going to college.
Really? You'd kill it there, though.
I would, but she sort of like like moves her hand in a bit of a gesture. Just, I mean, gig's going pretty good so far. Detective work and all that. I probably have to go get a certification, but I mean, what am I gonna do what am I gonna do with a college degree? What would I even do? Helping people out like that? I mean, I'm not exactly scientifically inclined like you are.
Still in Oz. You can't. College degrees don't really help you catch criminals.
Nah, I like helping people too much for that. And besides, the only other jobs I could get would be just desk work. I'm really good at that kind of stuff. You know, paperwork, filing, investigating. So honestly, this is a pretty sweet gig.
Andrew nods. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking, well, not exactly the same, but being able to just sit down and do something. Honestly,
Like forensics or something?
Not all of us are crime fighters, you know.
Eh.
Honestly, I was thinking maybe just mathematician or something. Always been good at it.
What, a teacher?
Yeah, something like that.
In Chicago high school? Really?
He shrugs. Wow. Either there or University of Chicago. Or maybe somewhere out of state.
She shrugs. Yeah, whatever works for you, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the numbers stuff always made sense to me. Either that or I'll get a job computing it somewhere. I'm sure I'll figure it out once I go.
Still got time.
Lulu shoots up. What about being my research assistant? I'm pretty sure I'd die, so I'll have to pass. I follow safety protocols most of the time.
There it is.
I mean, whoever, it's just a few cut corners, you know?
A few cut corners is the reasons why she stops. A few cut corners is what happened.
Kyle, what's up? Have you ever heard of the Demon Corps? Huh? No. What's that? Never mind.
I was gonna say the Merrick Institute, but
You mean that place that burned down a while ago?
Yeah.
Are you doing research into them? Lulu leans forward.
Nah. But it's not really my place to say about other people. Just someone I know is a bit tangentially related to it, so I know a little bit.
I'm totally doing an investigation to it. That's cool.
She sort of like frumps her face. What did I just say?
Kyle shrugs. Who knows? Maybe you could be like a secret agent. Who knows? Maybe you could be like a secret agent. Like FBI or government type. You know,
Like government? Really?
You know, solving cases, stuff like that.
What if you know the government to solve cases?
He shrugs. I mean, he shrugs. I don't know. Some sort of special agency? You know, like the CIA or something?
Nah. Too highbrow. People with a bunch of stiff lips, basically. Just trying to get paychecks, right?
Andrew nods. Honestly, you probably butt way too many heads in there, considering your tendency.
Raise an eyebrow. Was that supposed to mean, huh?
He raises up his hands. Nothing. He gestures. That.
I guess you're right. She leans back. Munch one first on the cookie.
As the five of you just have a nice day. You just hang out.
Day. Yeah. Where's recovery? Circle?
Yeah. Circle merit procs.
Woo.
As radically different in tone. We will get with Ciara and Jess getting ready in the morning. As Jess is just getting out of the shower, drying off her hair and getting herself dressed as she heads out into the main room. So, another weekend reached.
Yeah.
You have any plans over yes? You have any plans over this weekend? I mean, you certainly got a lot to do. I'm almost impressed at the speed you've made friends.
No.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah?
Just a quick question. What's
Yes.
Jessica's last name?
Anderson.
That's an O or an E?
Nah.
Cool. Because I looked up Jessica in like the just like by word search, and we haven't typed out her last name before now.
Yeah, I know it's been said before, but
Yeah, it was never.
I guess it hasn't been typed out.
It was literally just. Oh wait, hold on, no. Obrey said it once.
Oh, nice. Yeah, her last name is Anderson. As Jess ties her hair up into the little ponytail. Well, weirdly enough, I was going to go hang out with Ava today. Probably try and introduce her to the idea of the masquerade and make sure she doesn't go blabbing about it to anyone. And then take care of her little painted place house. It shouldn't really be any trouble for me. Considering how minute the severity is, I imagine they'll go down in every dart spawn will go down in 1 or 2 gunshots.
Yeah, you're strong.
Yeah, I am. And she sort of like gets a little, puffs her chest out a bit, a little proud. Speaking of, as she looks down and frowns, you took a few wounds in the last fight, didn't you?
No.
Come here, let me see him.
Uh,
My day out with Hiroka got me a lot of wisps, so I'm more than ready to heal.
I told you not to bother.
as she goes over. Your health is important, you know. I'm going to bother. No, come here. As she sits down, as you see her hand begin to glow, as she lays her hand on your shoulder. Knowing you, the wounds are probably pretty severe.
Yeah, roll up my sleeve.
Yes, heal 2 lethal, 1 ag. You know, not counting the resistant ones.
I don't have any. It's just,
Yeah.
just 300, just 3 resistant lethal.
As the light sort of goes through you, and then the wounds do not close. She furrows her eyebrows a bit, places a finger on you again. Another wisp, and she heals you up.
Don't. Save them for someone else.
These are tempestive wounds, aren't they, then?
Mm-hmm. They don't heal with magic.
She gets up and goes to the cabinet. She opens up a medical cupboard, brings out a bunch of supplies, disinfectant. Least I can do is this, then. As you feel the sting of disinfectant upon your arm as she cleans the wound. You know, I really hate the way you said that. When I tried to heal you, you didn't say the wounds are unhealable. You told me, save it for someone who needs it. I don't like hearing that from you. As she wraps another band-aid or another wrap of gauze around your arm. You need healing just as much as the rest of us. And hell, even more so. Especially if you're doing shit like this, as she sort of holds up your arm. Right. Did you ever have someone who heal you like this in the future too?
No.
Considering the...
Not really.
You can feel like her arms sort of tighten around yours before she immediately has to relax to make sure she doesn't pull the gauze too tight around your wounds and keeps wrapping it. You mean you were taking wounds like this all the time and fixed it yourself?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell are you alive?
Perseverance.
As she finishes wrapping up the arm and then tapes it, make sure it's all shut, sort of either pushes the gauze into it so it adheres together. It adheres to itself. I can't say I don't understand. Because I do. There's a lot of power in Tempesta. And It's easy to think in the short term when your life's on the line. But you didn't need to do this, you know. You're on a team now. We watch each other's backs. I know you're strong enough to take on anything, but you shouldn't have to take it on alone. It took me a long time to realize that. I think I want you to realize that too, you know? Sorry, look at me being all gooey and weird. I'm not cut out for these kinds of speeches. Maybe we should go find one of those, what are they called, troubadours? Maybe they can help cheer us up.
Do you have any idea what that is?
Vaguely. You're pretty sure that's princesses who like specialize in like music and emotions and like heightening emotions. Usually done to ease mental ills and like lift spirits.
Why would we need a bard?
I don't know. Bards are essential. Plus, I feel we could use some music in combat, you know? I mean, like, kind of just silent most of the time, aside from the crack of gunfire and slashes back and forth.
That would be annoying and distracting to have constant music going on.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I've heard there's like some princes out there who do like a whole troop magic thing, and they fight to the beat, and that somehow makes them stronger. I don't know.
Can I
Don't
imagine
know if
having music
I
playing
don't-
every time I transform?
She stifles a bit of a laugh. Yeah, that'd be something. You know, there are princesses out there who can do that.
Awful.
Yeah, I can imagine. And loud. Hard to do anything stealthily when you blare your own theme music. She just looks at the wounds again and smiles, sort of fading. You know you're not expendable, right?
I know I'm not.
Don't mean it as in you're a fair trade. I get it. Maybe don't understand exactly, but I've spent a lot of my life thinking if I killed enough Darkspawn, it evened out all my mistakes. And I got lost in that. Especially after losing friend after friend after friend. Jumping from one Nakama to the other. Lives aren't a trade. And I think yours has value. For what it's worth. Maybe I just see a little too much of myself in you, you know? Do your best to live your life, okay? I was going to offer if you wanted to come along to the Darkspawn place, but as she stands up and sort of like puts both her hands on your shoulders to make sure you stay seated, I'm assigning you a day of bed rest, okay? Well, bed rest. You didn't get up and go about. I want you to, actually. Go find something to do. Don't be a princess today. Just be Ciara. As she sits up and goes over, reloads her guns, and sort of throws a duffel bag over her shoulder. I should be back sometime in the evening. Have a good day, okay? And try and enjoy yourself. Okay?
Promise not to do anything this time.
Good enough for me. As she heads out the door and sort of peeks back in. Just remember, you aren't alone, okay? I'm sure if you gave any one of us a call, we'd all be happy to hang out. As she heads back out and walks off to the train. As Ciara, you're left sitting there on the sofa.
I don't know what to do.
As there is some time before you're just sort of sitting on the sofa for a long time before you feel your phone vibrate in your pocket.
To check.
Check.
I check it's not hackers.
It might be hackers, but it also might be Yuki, as it seems there's a text message sent.
What does it say?
It says, "You good?" Just literally you.
I'm good.
And then you seem kind of out of it sometimes. And then there's a long pause before the next text message. You want to hang out?
Yes.
And then just, cool. You mind if I just crash over at Jess's place?
Okay.
Then there's as Yuki just appears above the bed, and then or appears above one of the cots. No, sorry, I did get it right for Yuki, and a bed appear in the middle of the warehouse, which seems to be his bed.
Fucking Nightcrawler style.
Yep. As the bed is covered in what appear to be just a couple snacks, as well as Yuki holding what appears to just be a DS.
Should things go wrong, you will be the first I kill.
I always appreciate that. He gives a thumbs up. Here, if it makes it easier for you, I can only do this a few times before I start having an aneurysm. He gestures to like all the bed and stuff.
That may be true, but the darkness will stop you from caring about that aneurysm.
And then sort of looks up at the ceiling. Oh, you're right. Hey, do you think I'd cause a lot of havoc in the dark future?
Almost certainly.
He nods, probably. Here, he holds over a bag of chips. There's salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar. really try it.
Tastes like salt and vinegar. Yuki grabs a handful, pops them in his mouth.
We didn't have vinegar in the dark future. Or salt.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the condiments? He grabs through a handful of salt and vinegar, chips.
10, but I have no frame of reference.
Don't worry. They're a 10 either way. He hands you another chip.
Crunch. Crunch.
As Yuki does not talk much throughout the day. He mostly just sits around. But, Ciara, do you talk to him at all?
Yeah. In Kiara's way of talking.
Yeah. It is an interesting interaction between the two of you, as most of you spend not much time talking, occasionally share the usual Ciara way of having a conversation. But it's usually like just a peaceful, comfortable silence. Yuki responds when talked to, every so often brings up the occasional tangent. But it's just hanging out and just chilling.
That's what they call a cool hang.
As we go cut over to Aki. As you have been standing about a block away from the Richards residence for about 5 minutes now, just thinking. You can see the house from here.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
As you head on over, and you walk up to the front door. You ring the doorbell.
Yep.
Here's a ding ding. Before you hear you hear the barking inside, and then coming. As the door opens up, pilots back and forth. Is it a door? Oh, and then he looks down. Oh, Aki.
She looks pissed.
Oh, sorry.
That's it, I'm pissed. Time to die, Kyle.
Yep. Sorry you won't be seeing your daughter. Hi.
What brings you by?
Just wanted to check up.
Come on in. I'll get you something to eat.
She walks in.
My cooking may still not be up to Nicole's standard, but I like to think I'm getting better at it. As he heads over to the fridge and pulls a few ingredients out, you see Kerberos jump up onto a little sofa. Been a while. How have you been?
All right.
Hmm.
Talk.
Whoa. As he sort of little doggy eyes widen a bit. Is it just me, or has your inner light grown a whole lot? I can sense so many new powers on you.
Oh. Right. You're not really informed. Lots happened. I can talk a bit about it.
Gosh, you sound tired. Hey, it's okay. I can wait.
I'm not really so much tired like that. It's just... Yeah.
It's just nice to relax a bit, I guess.
You can say that again, you hear distantly from the kitchen. Aki, what are you in the mood for? We got a lot of things still stocked up. Feeling something spicy, savory, meat or veg?
Raises an eyebrow at veg. Surprise me.
Ooh. One Richard special coming right up.
She just head tilts at what the fuck a Richard special could be.
As Aki, it's the taste of self-sacrifice.
Do you like it, Aki? I poured my blood, sweat, and tears into this. He's like, fucking has a broken arm. What the fuck? It's the Richard special, after all.
The Richard special. I took a bullet in the process of making this.
We exist to sacrifice ourselves for others. It is a bloodline trait.
I thought that was Sophia's mom's. I thought that was a Sophia's mom's bloodline trait.
I married into it. That's why I'm still alive.
yeah, true. Quite frankly, I worry for Kerberos' safety.
I mean, he's not blood related.
No, he's right. I'll do it.
I told wood.
You get shot, and I'll be right there for you. It'll make the enemy feel bad because they just shot a talking dog. I mean, come on, isn't that fucked up?
Don't I look adorable? I mean, it's pretty fucked up.
It's pretty fucked up to shoot a talking dog.
As Kyle begins cooking up something, Kerberos finishes. The Richard curse has come for him. Shut the fuck up. As Aki, you sit down in the little chair, as you can smell something tasty cooking from the kitchen. So, how have things been for you, Aki? School going well?
All right.
Z nods a few times, although you can't quite see it from the kitchen. Make any new friends lately?
Technically. There's this new girl. Name's Ciara.
Oh. What's she like?
A bit like Sophia. If... I guess... more composed. But that's not really saying much.
She sounds lovely.
She's very quiet. But she likes talking.
Well, I imagine my daughter would drown her out in most conversations then. Oh, her volume would fill up the whole house.
Yep.
So how'd you two meet? You and this Ciara girl.
On a train. We
I guess, technically found out we had something in common.
Hmm.
She's a princess, too, I mean.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you have another person watching your back out there. Scary world, after all.
Yeah. Put it simply, we've been getting ourselves into trouble. Necessary type of trouble.
Not too necessary, I hope.
It's pretty necessary. But we'll have it solved, so it's not like a worrying thing.
Well, that's good. As the stove actually shuts off, and he brings out what appears to be a very large plate of mac and cheese, like a big old bowl of it, which he puts on a little coffee table, and he scoops up a bowl for himself and hands a bowl to you.
Looks down. Thanks. Grabs the fork and starts eating.
This is pretty goddamn delicious.
Does it have bacon in it?
It does. Little bits and pieces here and there.
Hey, cover us.
He perks up, ears up.
I got a bit of a question. I'm curious if you know more about it than I do.
His ears go back down, tail goes back down. He seems less excited.
Give me a moment. He just kind of like ushers him.
So, what's the question? Always happy to help. As he lays down underneath the table.
So, like I said, a lot of stuff's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I'm just looking for specifically how do princess souls work.
Well, I suppose I'm your dog for that. Well,
To give some context, I've been having a bit of a personal issue with mine.
in what way?
For one, she won't stop shutting up.
Kyle sort of like raises an eyebrow. But let's Kerberos keep doing the talking. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah. Princesses have a name for that. Assertive past, they call it. That's pretty unlucky for you.
Yeah. It's gotten to the point where she's starting to talk directly to me. Not even in dreams. If my emotions are just high.
I've heard some reports of that. In some of the more milder cases, the personality either only comes out in bits and pieces. In the most mild case, the princesses still themselves, they just gain wishes and mannerisms of the previous incarnations when they experience a particularly traumatic event. Some of the more intense ones, they fully transform, and the personality takes over their body. And in the most intense ones, well, it grows over time. A bit like a merging process. It's like two souls sharing the same space. They start to overlap. Don't worry, you aren't losing yourself or anything. At the end of the day, it's still your body. No matter what happens, unless there's some sort of outside interference, it's not like she can fully take control of your body or you'd ever lose yourself. But it is likely that she'll grow closer. The more you start to resonate with her previous... It is a her, right? Just double checking?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Apparently some knight from Camelot went back in the day.
Whoa, really? Huh. You've got quite the line of souls, then. Well, the first thing you know about a assertive past is, if the soul has it, it always has it. Every incarnation will have some previous part of their past self coming back to haunt them. Its effects range from mild to severe depending on the exact princess, but the soul will always have it. So it's pretty likely your previous incarnation had something like this happen to them too. I don't know if it was severe as yours, but it happened. And second of all, princess souls, when it's happening like this, it's like I said, you're overlapping. Bits of her are spilling into you, yet at the same time, bits of you are spilling into her. She will probably pick up bits and pieces of your dialogue mannerisms, small things like that, but is getting your memories as well. Eventually, you'll probably start getting her memories. Usually through dreams, but particularly resonant events might evoke the same feeling.
Yeah, that's kind of been happening.
That means it's progressing, then.
She went from talking to me directly through my dreams to looking at me through my own reflection.
Oh, wow, that is a fast progression. Then something must have happened then. It's something that highly resonated with whatever she went through. Well, there's good and bad to that. On the good side, it means that you might have the chance to understand her more. If the two of you can agree on goals, well, then you won't be trying to sabotage each other while you are sharing the body.
He kind of scowls at that.
On the downside, it means she's going to be more and more active in your body.
That's great.
And if she's a knight, then from someone so far away, she'll probably be at a bit of a loss of what to do with your body. And she might, try to fulfill whatever dream she has left, I guess.
I'm actually pretty used to that part.
Well, that's good, at least.
She's been doing this since for nearly a week, I think. If over.
And it's progressed so much in just a week. Oh dear.
Yep. That's just a small bit. This whole thing.
If you're curious about how princess souls reincarnate, then, the process is actually fairly simple. Say it starts with your previous incarnation. I'm sure it went back way farther, but we'll assume it starts with them. They live their life, develop their own memories and personality traits. Then, the soul inscribes those original personality traits in the first person. Then, when they die, the soul goes back to the dreamlands. That's where princesses' souls sort of come from and stay most of the time.
They said, like, princess after all.
Something like that. Although it's a physical place to go to as well. It's sort of like a dream, hence the dreamlands. It's where the princess soul is housed most of the time when they aren't, in their body. It's a place you can physically visit, but I think you can physically visit a lot of afterlives, so that's sort of... and third of all...
She kind of looks over to Kyle like you get existential about that one.
He sort of smiles a bit. Don't worry, I've had my days with those. Looked into it. Thankfully, a therapist helped me through it. He explained that the afterlife doesn't really do that way. Could really use him right now, but he's on vacation. But it is what it is.
Chaz has been gone for like nearly a month, dude.
Yeah, he's been gone for like a month by now.
He left the night of his party, which was in November. It's because the Camarilla got involved.
Yeah.
We need to get the Camarilla uninvolved for Kyle to get his therapist back.
Shout out to Chaz Bullet for being the exact person needed to explain that the underworld does not quite to help with the underworld existential crisis.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. The underworld, while being a physical place, it isn't like crazy like that. It's just kind of a place you go.
As Kerberos continues, the Dreamlands are the land of light now, but was originally the land of shadows and had a lot of darkness in it. The Demai might have literally every princess ever, though, managed to retake it and reclaim it. And now it's where the queens stay. A little outside our reach, though. I mean, technically, we could visit, but, wow, that would be a whole debacle, and...
How do you even get there anyways? You, like, sleep it off?
Something like that. If you sleep, you can technically enter the Dreamlands if you know the right way, or you can find a physical entrance to it. When you're sleeping, your mind goes in the Dreamlands and your body stays resting. Of course, you have to either purposely go there or be brought into it, so... And no two princesses enter the Dreamlands at the same part when they go to bed. They can wake up anywhere, and the place is massive. And I mean massive. I would know. I was born there, and, I'm a native of the Dreamlands. It's probably a couple continents large. So unless you're going to a specified meetup point, it'd be difficult to find anyone else there.
I imagine. Just curious. Haven't really heard much talk about it. Sounds like a big deal, but we've never experienced it.
Well, you are relatively still a new princess. You only started about 2 months ago. It takes a bit before getting to the Dreamlands proper. And going there is opening up a huge can of worms. It's a place for princesses who are above a city. They aren't content with just stopping crime on a street block. They're the kind of princesses who visit the Dreamlands repeatedly and stay there they're usually the type who are concerned with stuff on a global scale. The type who make nations and embassies and commune and stuff you guys definitely are not ready for.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't even want to do that. I have my hands full just in this single shithole. Zaki's got a lot of time.
It seems some time has passed. About like an hour or so. Not probably 2 hours actually, counting the cooking. And just bits and pieces of conversation. As
He's gonna eat a little bit of mac and cheese before kind of setting a bit down and like putting into Kerberus's bowl.
Kerberus jumps over, devours it super quickly.
Thanks for the dinner.
Of course. I'm glad you visited. He smiles, but you can still see the deep, deep bags under his eyes.
She pats him on the back. She'll be awake soon. I'm sure of it.
I admire your optimism. And I'd like to agree with it too. She's a tough little girl.
Don't go losing your hope now.
I'm glad Soph has a friend like you.
She just kind of looks away.
Say, when she does wake up, why don't we have a little party for her, you know? I'm sure she's probably starving. Hasn't had a proper meal in months. Can't imagine. IVs taste very good.
Sure. Sounds nice.
Hey, bring all your friends too. Toph will love to know what happened. She'll be so excited. And I'm sure she'll be even more excited with plenty more people to meet.
There's definitely more people.
Oh, I'm sure. You know, I swear every month, Nicole would come back with some new person she found. Eventually, she said something along the lines of, Kerberos pipes up after finishing his meal and you see him licking his lips. There's actually magic involved in that, you know. Not like direct magic, but princesses are actually naturally drawn to forming new connections. Basically, they attract friendship.
Like you fucking rolls her eyes.
People talking with princesses tend to find it easier to connect with them and just grow attached really quickly. It's why most princesses tend to have a huge social circle. Well, I hope all your friends take care of you as good as care you take care of them.
He rolls her eyes. Don't you worry about that. She sits up. Thanks again.
Of course. And I'm a dad. Worrying is what I do. That and making bad puns.
Have a good night. She's gonna walk out.
As he waves you off, and Aki, you head on out.
Aki's gonna make a text real quick.
Okay. You briefly hear, "Hey, Kerberos, down, boy!" As Kerberos jumps into the remains of the mac and cheese. As you pull out your phone.
Text Ciara something.
What do you text Ciara?
Want to go on another date. I wanted to go to the museum tomorrow.
As we will switch perspectives to a rooftop in Chicago, as Yuki and Ciara are both squatting on the rooftop as Ciara, you're staring at your phone, and you see Yuki sort of peek his head over to look at it as well.
He sees want to go on a date.
Yuki looks back at you, both eyebrows raised, does not say anything.
Quote unquote eyebrows.
Kara like looks at Yuki, turns away, covers her mouth while typing yes, happy face emoji.
After you receive a text back, yes, happy face emoji.
He raises an eyebrow. Shrug.
I'm transformed right now. That means I'm more honest
Yep.
with my emotions.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention, Ciara is fully transformed, and Yuki is in his like big space jacket. Yeah.
I just I'm sure they're planning something, but I just like to imagine that they're fucking that they just decide to go up there and like brood like Batman.
You know, honestly, knowing them, I could totally believe them just doing that.
That's basically what we're doing.
They're just sitting there. They're just sitting there for an hour, and they're like, "You want to go brood on a roof, bitchin'?"
Bitchin'.
I could absolutely see them doing that. As you invite Ciara out to the date, and you shove your phone into your pocket and head off. As we'll remain focused on Ciara and Yuki. As you guys are currently on a roof watching the sunset. So, you honestly think this will work?
I hope so.
As you stand up. So, he sort of looks around. It's kind of a lame trap.
How so?
I mean, he looks around. No, actually, this is kind of a good trap. I changed my mind.
The point of it isn't being a trap. The point of it is helping our father.
As he looks away. Yeah, makes sense. Not something I can agree with. We'll probably need to make a lot of noise.
Who the fuck is that red guy behind Batman? That's Spawn? I think that's Spawn.
Spawn, bro.
I didn't recognize him with the fucking cloak like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so
Cloak
cool.
Cloak is always like that. What the fuck you mean?
It's fucking cool.
Ciara stands up like that.
Nah, man, that's fucking that's a Yuki.
Nah,
That's
yeah,
Yuki.
you're right.
Yuki's got the code.
Yuki's like Spawn, you're right.
Yuki's got the code for that shit.
He does. It does do that. He also cannot crouch right now, or at all.
So I have to take all the crouching.
You have to take the crouching for him. He can't crouch.
Plus,
As
you look cool.
he nods. Gain avoidable power for your vice. As I almost forgot Yuki is tiny. Yuki is the small framed merit.
It's okay, I'm crouching. It makes him look taller.
It does. As you guys wait before, eventually, you hear something. Let me get music for it. Oh, you're just asking for it, aren't you? Right on cue. As Yuki looks over, just as the sun is setting, you can see Pounce, like, sort of crouched a few rooftops away, still wearing a bit of burned up jacket, with her burned up face on full view, Eleanor Stone. You ready?
Ciara clicks something on her phone, then flips it and puts it in the pocket. I'm ready. I've been waiting for this rematch all the time.
Alright. Let's get ready. Roll for initiative.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna kill your daughter. Oh, Ciara got a 1. Can I spend initiative to reroll that? Can I spend initiative to reroll that?
You mean spend destiny?
Yeah. No, I'll save it. I might need it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can, but that's certainly an interesting choice.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Stone and Yuki both rolled shit ass as well.
They roll as bad as 1?
Yes, Yuki rolled a 1, Stone rolled a 2.
We were too busy brooding.
Everyone is brooding right now, they're too busy. I need to figure out, where the fuck did I store Stone's sheet? It's not in criminals. Here it is, in my Merit Remnants folder. Do you remember what your...
You said Eric Revenants. I was about to be like, I mean, shit, man, that'd be like a cool name for this particular group of people.
It would be that's a fucking cool ass name. If Elizabeth were a fucking more chuny or cooler person, she would call this group the Merit Revenants.
Nah, man, fucking Kunimatsu would call it that.
He would.
He'd just regularly forget the Merrick part because he doesn't care about that part. He just thinks it'd be cool.
No, hold on. He would take huge offense at being called a Revenant because that is a vampire terminology for a vampire who is not a full-blooded vampire. That's like calling him a fucking half-breed. He'd fucking kill you if you called him a Revenant.
I mean, shit, with how strong he is.
True.
Might as well be a half-breed. Ayo!
Yeah, this group, we're the biracials guys. That's our group name.
Alright, what's your fucking initiative? Yuki's initiative should not be as good as it is for being a fucking cripple.
Being a fucking cripple.
Alright, fellas, the light skins.
What's up? Where the Milanos?
What?
You know, like a Milano cookie. It's black and white.
Oh, I did not know that. I was like, what the fuck is he saying?
Really, your initiative? Right, you have shit-ass composure.
Somehow Ciara ended up first.
And a strange twist of fate.
I forgot Stone's immensely shit-ass composure meant her initiative was god-awful.
Fucking Ciara almost spent destiny on that whenever she was still first. That would have been embarrassing.
Ciara, it is your turn.
Okay. Reflexively Dalmarker dance.
Mm-hmm.
Need that.
I suppose
I don't
so.
need to activate. It's permanent, so I don't need to activate it, right?
Yes, that is always
Okay.
on. What you're thinking of is always on.
Yeah. So then I will take the dodge action.
All right. You and Yuki look at each other. Both nod. Yuki vanishes. Stone's turn. Just gonna stay still for me, are you?
That's right, big dog.
Is she going to rush at you? And she is going to... actually, she's already in Dalu form. Because I forgot, she almost forgot. She needs an instant action to transform due to overly high harmony.
Mm.
As she is going to attack you. Where is her attack dice pool? Here it is. Just spend willpower for this one. She got 7 successes on her attack pool.
Oh, Christ.
You've got destiny here for a merit. You're merit for a reason. You got this.
I'm gonna road action.
All right.
Power as well. Dodge! I'm not Kiara Foster anymore. Ryovo said future. 13 bucks. We're good. We're good.
Oh, goddamn.
Sweet.
As she runs towards you, and you can almost feel where her claws would connect with your neck. As almost feeling it in advance, you jump backwards and nearly off the roof. As she swipes just barely where you were. You hook the tip of your foot on a fire escape to swing back around and clamber back onto the roof.
Yeah.
That is your turn once more.
Can you guess what I'm gonna do? That's right, I'm gonna kill your daughter. No, dodge action.
Stay still! She's going to attack you again. Any point of willpower.
I will stay still. I'll parry you this time.
6 successes.
Road action, willpower. Just gotta stay alive. Just gotta stay alive. 7 socks, oh Christ.
Ooh. Alright. As you, once again, just jumping back, just barely dodging each strike. As she jumps up and swings down, as you quick draw your sword as you swing out and parry her attack away. As she skids back along the rooftop. You! Are you just trying to rile me up?
Maybe.
Your turn, Ciara.
Dodge.
She sprints towards you. Spending willpower. 10 successes.
Oh my god. Oh! These are getting scarier and scarier. 11 sucks. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
As a barrage of attacks, she swings down upon you. Each one parried back and back and back. Every so often, Ciara, you'll parry a strike aside, and the force of it, as her strike is parried into like the rooftop, as huge chunks of stone are ripped out and thrown down into the streets below, thankfully empty due to the nighttime. Huge claw marks are left on the rooftop. Even so, you dodge and parry each one. Fine.
Fine. I'm going to end this quickly then. As she plants her feet, your turn.
Not too quickly, I hope.
Dodge action.
Yep.
Yeah! She sprints towards you. As we will cut away. Will. You are currently in your apartment, I assume?
I assume that he was probably in the MDA office, being like,
I
with
also
Percy and
assumed
everyone else
the
doing
MDA.
paperwork.
Yeah, because this is like sun is setting at this point.
He always works late at the MDA, so he's
True,
probably getting ready to leave. He probably has like his coat on, and like probably has his coat on,
Yeah.
and like he's like shouldering the big ass base case because he carries that fucking sword wherever he
Yeah.
goes.
As you see, like, Gen and Misogi are just sort of hanging out, probably getting ready to turn in for the night. Percy is begging you. Percy in the background is currently begging Misogi if he can go home early. Misogi, I assume, is reminding that there's still paperwork to do. As Will, your phone vibrates.
And he like stands in the doorway and opens it up.
As there's a brief flashback to just before the fight starting, Ciara pressing a button on her phone and throwing it into her pocket. Ciara, what does Will receive? What does this message say?
Get outside the MDA and does Will know Yuki?
Yes.
He's been to the meetings.
Get your sword and run outside the MDA as fast as you can.
And also, the MDA has known Yuki longer than the princesses have
Yeah,
known
that's
him.
fair.
Yeah.
Get your sword and run outside the MDA as fast as you can. It's stone.
As he looks at it, as he clicks it closed, as he drops the case on the ground, as he pulls the broadsword out. Again, Misogi, I need him.
Huh?
Do you need to bring them?
Oh, sure, if you want it.
Your Eldoth ability will become in handy.
Okay. As he stands up.
Percy parts up. Does this mean I have a chance to not? This means I don't have to do any more paperwork?
Alex, make sure he does his work.
You stay here.
Yeah. Alice's little mock salute. Yes, sir. As he puts another giant stack in front of you, in front of Percy.
In front of Yuki.
In front of Yuki. No, I'm thinking like I looked at the initiative again.
As Will is gonna run outside the MDA.
And you're bringing Gen and Misogi with you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
MDA, roll
MDA.
out.
MDA, go.
The three of you run outside. As just as you do, you see like a little ball of shadow sort of appear and then furl out into the big old cloak. As you see Yuki standing there. Oh, I see you brought friends. Been a while, guys.
Hello,
It has
Yuki.
not.
It's kind of been a while.
It's been like 4 days since the meeting.
I meant
while.
since we worked together on a proper mission, rather than just meeting. The last time I think I was like this around you guys was when I teleported again on top of a warehouse. Anyway, we don't really have time to waste on conversation. Come here.
No. As he walks over.
Oh man, I hate this.
Yeah, huh? Don't throw up, please. As he puts one hand on Gad, one hand on Misogi, and sort of shifts his foot to be in contact with Will's, as then... Because he needs to make physical contact with everything he teleports. As the cloak envelops all of you. MDA, roll me initiative.
All right, we're here. We're here too.
We're here too.
All right, well, Aki is get the fuck out of here. Hey, Misogi's in it to win it. Fucking 8.
MDA.
My man is prepared.
Holy shit, Genzo.
We're in
Gen-
it to win it.
Gen is in it to win it.
The
Nah, look,
MDA
all
is
the
here to
MDA
win.
All of the MDA is so fucking hyped for this. They are
Yeah.
excited.
All right, let's go.
What's that? We get to do shit? It's been like 4 sessions of Princesses. Holy fuck.
Surprise! This isn't actually a princess session. This is an MDA session. It's an MDA princess combined session.
You know, the funny bit is that during this time, I haven't had, I, Masogi, haven't had a chance to do fucking anything, so. Finally, some action.
Finally, some action.
Can my fucking, can this open? Why is
The moment he fucking leaves.
See the fucking MDA roll initiative.
It goes to bed, checks one last time. Will, Gen, and Mizuki show up.
He sees fucking Yuki and Ciara posed up like spotted Batman, followed by fucking them on the initiative. All right. And Misogi, what's your initiative?
Good.
All right.
A while for Acrobat to load up.
Yeah.
Hiroka will not be appearing in this fight scene.
It's okay, Will's here.
Yeah, exactly.
Neither will I.
I'd like to mention, Jess said not to do anything in the day.
Oh, Ciara.
Technically a lie. Sure, Gator got. It's alright. I even managed not to get hurt, which is a miracle. Fucking Cody yelling. Ciara Foster, what did I fucking say?
I got
Ciara Foster, perhaps I overreacted.
I was not familiar with your game.
I was not familiar with your plan. Gen, Misogi and Will, as the darkness fades from around you. Oh god, you're all so fucking ill right now. It never gets easier. Teleporting never gets easier. As you clear your head and you see Ciara clashing sword against claw with Eleanor Stone. You see a woman with short, cropped black hair, heavily burned skin, just to the point of being nigh unrecognizable, burning yellow eyes, and she is in Dalu form currently, with her teeth and claws bared, as she is trading blows with Ciara. However, as you are all very seasoned at combat, and more importantly, detectives who are great at noticing things, it seems that not a single one of Ciara's strikes is aimed to actually hurt Stone. They are all parries, deflects, and dodges.
Yeah, as Will has his sword in his back, and he's just, Eleanor!
As she stops midway through swinging at Ciara, her body sort of frozen up as she looks over. It's just out of the side of her eye.
I told you I'd come back.
Eyes widening. You. Yeah. She is trying to roll to resist Death Rage. Alright. You are. As she's just staring at you. No, it's not real. It's not real. She spams her foot down. As you see, she dramatically fails her death rage roll and instantly enters Basuim.
Yikes.
As you see, her eyes go wide as she grips her head, and in an instant, you see her skin rip from her body as wolf flesh bursts out from within. You can hear her ribs shatter and reform. It is not a smooth transition. It is not a
transformation. It's like ripping off the human shell to reveal a wolf underneath.
Oh no, Eleanor.
It's not real! It's not real! She slams her hand down. You notice, disturbingly, it's like the transformation is only half finished.
Mm.
You can see her body grotesquely enlarged, hair pulling out of her, as her mouth has partially reformed with large jaws, and her wolf snout almost stunted, muted against her skull. Her skin stretched far too much for what the skull can accommodate. As she has entered Daru form.
Nasugi.
Is now the right time to get her out of Death Rage?
Well, if you did it now, you would remove her from Daru form and prevent her from being able to Death Rage. But you also know she'd probably still be, well, raging.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying, because like it's kind of like what happened with Gen. Like, should we teeter the rage out a little bit, like let it go on a little bit before, so she can calm down?
Because currently it's sort of like shaking a bottle. You gotta let it fizz out a bit rather than opening the whole cap immediately.
Shouldn't do it right now. You need to let her get some steam out before it'll take effect. If I do it right now, she'll just go right back into it.
Makes sense. No boss. As he drops his sword.
Play defensive then.
He nods.
Hey, Misogi, Will, you'd be the person to notice this most. Roll me wits plus, roll me perception roll.
Actually, Will won't drop his sword because if he's playing defensive, but he wants the sword.
On defense.
So what do you guys think the plan? Like, should we just like do a fuck ton of grapple rolls to try to restrain her?
I guess we could.
Yeah. 2 sucks.
Or would that just serve to make her more angry?
I mean, two sucks.
You see two things. The first thing you notice is what you expect, of course. Is you see sort of Yuki just sort of like stumbles, he grabs his head as the primal rage gets to him and starts pushing down on him. You as werewolves are able to stand up to it due to it matching your type. But you notice something odd. Ciara is just staring straight at it, not flinching.
It's good to see you guys.
Will looks. You're on thick.
Yeah. There's nothing to what I've been through.
Even so, it's almost unheard of.
Anything to help a father and the other time.
Regardless, you have my gratitude.
I'm gonna move to go get cover, Yuki.
Right.
It's not even her turn though, so.
Werewolves, I did this to you guys for free. You know that due to the fact that she is Daru, she is essentially invulnerable to shit right now. Of course, she can be damaged. But, Will, roll me int plus occult plus 2 because you're the only one who would really know this about werewolves, especially since you know how stone is.
One success.
You know you may need to tire her out in some way, essentially. As, while werewolves may have infinite regeneration, they do not necessarily have infinite stamina.
Yeah.
And while it would hurt her, cutting her up is a good way to lower that stamina and tire her out.
So what you're saying is, gun.
Potentially.
I'm gonna roll the gun.
Yeah, again.
Gun.
Gun. Her defense is 7.
Yeah, we shouldn't hurt her. We need to play on the defensive and tire her out. Hey, shoot!
Yeah, gun.
Enemy spotted. Gun, go.
2 socks, gun.
God damn. Alright. How much damage is that?
So shotgun, which I believe does
Yours does 3, I believe. Or does it do 4?
5 actually.
Oh yeah, because I only have 3 shells. As the gun fires against her, you see a chunk of her sort of blown out and immediately heal all up. No lasting damage.
Yeah, that did as late as I thought it would.
He sort of looks again.
What?
We're trying to prevent hurting her again.
Well, we're trying to tire her out, right?
Yes, we are.
All right, let's see what I can do.
You do specialize in this sort of thing.
No, I don't. This is gonna charge in.
Restraints.
She's going to flexibly spend 1 essence for Killer Instinct. The full moon gift, not the merit.
Oh, brother. Bro is preemptively fucking preparing to grapple. Alright, well, let me...
Put her in handcuffs.
Hey, Ashley, can we get some lightning restraints, dude?
5... 1...
I'm gonna piss and I'm gonna hope that I don't need to defend Yugi. If Yugi gets attacked, Ciara does the thing.
Alright.
What's your defense?
6 now, because getting attacked.
Alright. Spend willpower.
Actually, please, we need the collecting restraints, bro. Please, we need more collecting restraints, dude.
Should I spend willpower or spend the willpower to road action?
Mm.
I think I want a road action. Alright, road action. Alright, 4 successes. As Masogi, like runs over and then just jumps on her back and just like, alright, hey, come on, stop moving, damn it.
Yeah, get off me! Get off!
Come on. You can talk?
You can notice that it appears her mouth was not fully, she was not fully shifted. She's in a weird, like, she's in a rather disturbing look at half shift right now.
Just surprised. Just, I've never heard of people talking in death rage. I mean, they always been a Garu, but
Not real. It's not real.
well, get your big words ready.
I'm working on it.
Well,
as he is going to run over, and he is going to like also grapple.
All right, 5 defense.
I'm going to reflexively spend an essence for Killer Instinct.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that. Defense of, what was that, 5?
Yes.
Seven successes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I'll be
As
damned.
Will is burning all of his willpower for this for this encounter.
All right.
Eleanor. It's me. The real me.
She bites down. As you can tell, she's close enough that she can't reach. She's far enough that she can't reach you, but you can tell, had she actually had her wolf jaws, it would have snapped down directly on your head. And it's almost like her mind and body don't fully register that the wolf jaws are not as long as they should be. She just keeps biting down at the air. Shut up! Shut up!
You don't believe me.
Nothing left! Nothing left but the flames!
That's what I thought. I wasn't able to find you. I thought I was the only survivor. It seems you thought you were the only one as well. I'm sorry to lead you to that. When it's his turn.
Alright. Ciara, your turn.
I cover Yuki.
Thanks. As Yuki is going to not do anything because he's like, I don't know if I should attack right now.
Motion above me.
Stone's turn. She is going to grapple. She's going to resist. She's going to attempt to, what's the term? She's going to perform an attack against Will. Specifically, a what's the fucking term? Cold shot against your arm. She gets a +3 to this dice pool because you are in opposition to her prey. Or you are standing in the way between her and her prey, thanks to the third dot of the full moon merit.
I have a defense of 5.
Okay. Okay. And she will all-out attack. And then... that is 6 successes for 5 lethal. Not 5 lethal, sorry. 5 lethal plus 6, so that'd be 11 lethal.
11 lethal?
11 lethal to you, Will. And you gain the arm rack tilt.
2, 3, 4, Will is full lethal.
As she slices on your arm and you feel it go limp, as you see it almost fall off, but it's barely hanging on by a thread.
That's so metal.
That's what Kiara's thinking?
Yeah.
Miss Oge, your turn.
again.
Or sorry, Gen's turn, yes.
It's me again.
It's you again.
Anyone need a help action? Should I just shoot her again?
Or can you help us grapple her?
I'll help action grapple on Misogi.
You got help action.
You can't
You
help out
can
your grapple.
only grapple her as well.
Time.
You
Well,
can-
let's get in there.
All
Go for
right.
the legs, Gan. Go for the legs.
I'll go for the legs. I'm the grapple buddy. I've come the grapple. Can I grapple with fighting finesse?
Do you have fighting finesse unarmed? Or
No.
claws? You have for claws, right?
Yeah.
If you transform to Dalu, I'll give it to you.
This isn't even my session, sure.
You spend 1 essence to reflect me transform to the Dalu as you grab her legs.
Ah!
At least. 7 defense. Remember that Dalu gives you a bonus to strength. Actually, but you're using 5 finesse, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's 1 dice. All out attack.
Right.
Do I have willpower? I have 1 willpower. I have no idea if I would have gotten any back from whatever we did before this, but it's gone now.
Time dilation. Actually, hold on. She has no defense. She all attacked will.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, she did.
That's 8 dice, baby. Should I willpower? I won't need it. No, fine. I want to help Will. 3 socks. I go for the legs.
Grab on.
My small frame, I go for the legs.
You grab onto her legs. She keeps thrashing and struggling. No, I won't be taken. Not like the others. Misogi, contest the grapple.
Grappling. I'll definitely do another road action on this one. And I will prepare with police tactics. I'll do it with this. Eight successes.
She also got 8 successes. As you grapple with her, but you are both reduced to 0. She just pushes you back. Now that you get the action. As you just keep grappling on it, she like grabs you off her and like throws you down to the ground before you climb her back up and grab on again. Will, your turn.
Is with his one limp arm, and his other one he grabs and puts her in like a bit of a headlock.
All right. Roll me grapple. Remember, you have a -2 due to offhand penalties.
Oh, I thought that was if both arms.
No, you can't have offhand penalties for when you have no hands.
I mean, technically, offhand.
And her defense?
None. You're contesting a grapple right now. We're full dice pool.
Perfect. Oh, and this counts as the 8 again for healing stone.
Correct. It does.
Yeah, 4.
Let's see. She actually gets an exceptional success, so she can take 2 actions.
Yeah.
As she will take damage, which does 5 lethal to you. And then we'll break free. As she bites down on your neck, sort of tearing out a chunk of your jugular before kicking you back, and you slide back across the rooftop from the wet snow. No, I won't be taken. I won't let you. Not like them.
Will wants to spend a point of essence to reflexively transform.
All right. Into Garu, I assume?
Yeah, he's going full Garu.
All right.
And then the stamina plus primal urge in turns.
Yep. Ciara. Your turn. As Yuki narrows his eyes.
Her rage is way too strong. They aren't getting through to her. I doubt she even registers that they exist right now.
So what are you saying we do?
We need to find some way to plant the idea in her head that they exist. And he narrows his eyes. From the way she's powered up, it's like it's stronger than when she was after you. I think she gets stronger when she's attacking anyone she isn't directly hunting. You may need to distract them, or you may need to distract her.
That's weird, but I'll dry up.
They're holding her down. I don't think she can think right now. It's like they're bottling up all her rage. Hell, I don't even know if I'd be able to be let out after just this.
So do I just yell at her?
Yeah, get her attention some way and give her a good fight. Something to smash her outlet of rage into.
I shoot her.
Right. Defense of 6. Because again attacked.
Thought you had no defense, so she got her defense back.
True. That is true. I keep forgetting that. She all attacks, so no defense. But there is static.
Sorry, Will, I promise.
That's alright. We're done, you know?
It's how werewolves be, you know? Hunt and hunted. They kind of... Sometimes they just sort of solve their problems with violence.
I doubt using fire would be a good idea.
Probably not.
So instead I'll invocate them both, though.
You need to spend a wisp for that, because it is not fulfilled. Wait, no, you're injured. It totally fulfills it.
Of course I'm injured.
Of course you're injured.
You silly motherfucker.
That's your secret, Cap.
That's my
You're always
secret,
injured.
Cap. I can injure myself in my sleep without even trying.
I can invoke Tempesta in my sleep.
Just gotta give her one big bonk, right?
Yeah. Something like that.
7 sucks.
Alright. 7 lethal? Or how much lethal?
9 lethal. I'm only at
Alright.
first full on right now.
As it... The bullet fires as it passes right through her, leaving a large hole, which immediately regenerates, healing all the lethal. As Yuki looks up to the detectives.
I think she's raging hard right now. Well,
Yeah.
we need to find some way to talk to her. Get her attention somehow.
His ass in Garu.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, man. I'll try to get her with this next one.
Don't worry, it'll totally work.
Yuki's
And
turn.
roll worse.
Ciara, the way she tries to get her attention by posing dramatically. Like in a way where like a dramatic wind blow comes for her hair.
As
Fellas, after this, we should get some more wisp. We should get some more essence.
I'm gonna dry Akagawa.
I'm actually still full.
Yuki is trying to hold his turn as he debates something, and Stone will rush forward. Is going to. No, actually, she already tested the grapple, so she can't. I don't believe she can take an action. So
I'm still grappling her, motherfucker.
Is her
true.
Her turn is on the fucking grappling turns.
Yeah, she already did the grappling, so she can't take action. She just moves, sort of dragging everyone else along with her. She's trying to move towards Ciara. Again, it's back to your turn. Contest the grapple. Roll your full grappling dice against her.
Alright.
Look, you could just ignore me and like attack on my turn instead of contesting the grapple.
3 sucks. Nope.
Mm-mm.
Thrown off the roof.
She takes the break for your maneuver as clenching out your legs. She just walks forward and kicks her legs out again. Flies past Ciara and Yuki and hits a little post on the side and falls down into a fire escape. Misogi's turn.
Right, come on! Oh, 5 successes! You gotta be kidding me!
9 successes as she.
Why are road actions bad all of a sudden?
As she holds her hand behind her back, pulls Misogi off, and throws him down into the ground. Free. It burns. It still burns. I can't breathe. Make it stop. Will's turn. You are not currently grappling.
Yeah.
It's funny, that was technically Misogi's last willpower also.
Oh, Misogi.
I mean, technically Misogi would be full right now since several days of rest have happened, but...
The only reason this is happening is because they're appearing in a princess session.
Mm-hmm.
So the princess luck is fucking them.
Yeah. True.
And then whenever we team up to go onto the fucking island, then we're gonna need to fucking...
We're gonna need to make sure it's
What's
an
her
NDA
defense?
session.
Her defense is 7 right now.
Zero successes as he tried to he was gonna extend his claws and try and just like it's like alright, I need to actually start fighting here.
As Will rushes towards her, she just grabs him, throws him around, and then slams into the dirt. It's not real. It's not real. She slams her hands down into Will's back. You hear his spine crack for a moment before it reforms. Ciara's turn.
She's coming after me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep her attention on me, I guess, so... Oh boy. I'm gonna hit her with the sword. It's not all out attack.
Alright.
Let's go, cause Christ.
Let me just do something real quick. You know what? A suck. Attack with no. She has no defense against your attack.
Oh yeah.
Will doesn't care if he's getting the shit beat out of him or she is, as long as she's calming down.
Mm-hmm.
get a willpower.
Yes.
Willpower.
Willpower. I'm gonna reroll.
All right.
It seems like a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. Six sucks. That's good.
All right. How much lethal?
It should only be 7 lethal. But Kiara's gonna run forward, kind of clash with the claws. Remember who you are. Your father is here. Remember your family. For the sake of a better future, you need to calm down. I'm just making shit up. Kiara's just making shit up.
As you clash with her claws, as she jumps back and swings, as you swing, and then in an instant, you feel incredibly disoriented, as suddenly you are completely out of the way of her attack as you're stabbing her in the back. As you sort of stumble on the ground, swipe again, complete miss, as you're out of the way of her attack again. As you look back and sort of see little tendrils around your feet as you fall back, you see Yuki has stood up and is giving the most shitty grin possible.
What the fuck?
As Yuki teleports you out of her range and teleports you into ways where she cannot deflect you.
This is so weird.
Yeah, never done it this quickly before, or with such, precision.
Didn't you say something about an aneurysm?
Yep. Yep. As he just gives a thumbs up. As Stone's turn. She spent her turns resisting the grapple. Backed again. None of this. No. Put out the flames. Put them out.
If only I had Aqua. Wait. Influence! Influence air! Influence air!
Influence water.
No, Gran only has influence air.
What would you like to use influence air for?
A stiff breeze.
A super breeze.
Of all the things one could use it for.
What? She wants to put out the fire.
You know what? Roll it for me.
Watch, it's gonna fucking work and y'all won't be laughing when it works.
Exceptional
Amen.
success for this shit.
Lemon, look, all I'm saying is I never laughed at your dream.
The hell would I roll?
Influence.
It's breath of air. I think it's.
Breath of
I think
That
it's
is cunning plus
primal
cunning
urge?
plus primal urge plus I think probably death.
Let's see. Wits plus athletics plus cunning.
Oh.
Interesting roll.
Sound nice. Two sucks.
As and just sort of from the fire safe holds up a hand as a stiff breeze blows across the rooftop. Mates Ciara and Yuki both look very cool with their fluttering jackets. But it also kicks up all the snow across the ground and sort of chills the air as The snow and cold air sort of blow across Stone's faces. For just the briefest moment, her breathing slows down a bit. As she grits her teeth again, grabs her head. No, it's not over. It's not over. I can still hear them pounding at the door. That infernal song. I can still hear it. As, for the briefest of moments, it did seem to calm her down for a minute. Misogi. Your turn.
He looks around.
It may very well be that time.
Remember the time?
Who are you talking to?
You Misogi. Your turn. Who knows?
Maybe the time for what?
It was awesome.
Oh.
Her name is Yellow. You could spare it.
I'll give it a bit. As Misogi will. Should I say some words? The question.
You could.
Not right now. I'll pass. I'll pass for now.
All right, Will's turn.
Misogi hasn't been saying anything because he thinks Will should be the one given the words.
Will, who is currently mutant Garu form.
He wants to de-transform down to Dollar.
All right, spend an essence to reflexively do that. As your body shrinks back down, you feel the pressure of primal rage leaving your mind.
Eleanor, it's over. It's been over many years. So many years.
She does not seem to... Go on.
No, you said...
No. She does not seem to look in your direction as she clutches her head and just shakes it wildly and violently. Never over. Still hear that song.
Then let me know what they're saying. I'm here now. I should have been before. Be angry with me all you want, but don't be angry at yourself. That day, I couldn't help you. And I regret it to this day. I wasn't there. Because I was ready to step away from it all. I bought a house for us. We were a family together. We can still go back to that. Aston's still waiting for our daughter to come home.
Will, I want you to roll for me. Presence plus either persuasion or empathy with a +5 bonus.
We'll do with empathy.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend willpower on this one. Five successes.
It opens 2 doors. No. You're dead. You're dead.
I was. until a little bit ago. That event didn't kill my flesh, but it certainly killed my spirit. Not knowing what had happened to you, thinking you were dead.
But he's still burned. It hurts. It hurts.
I know. So let me help.
No. No. She slams her hands along the ground as your words echo throughout her head. Ciara, your turn.
Did you say Ashton?
He did, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I got an address for you to go to.
Okay.
I tell him.
Yuki sighs. You're going to give me an aneurysm, and not just from this. As he teleports out.
Let's hope Yuki isn't gay.
Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that roll has already happened, and he just completely negated that.
Of course he did.
Our based boy.
Based.
I forget. What's the effect of a full moon flaring their tattoos?
It is easier to tempt you into battle, or to put you into a situation where you have the opportunity to dishonor yourself, but you get your purity renown in automatic successes on a dice pool. I believe only a brawl or athletics one, but do not quote me on that.
That makes sense.
What? So should Masogi flare his tattoos?
Take off your shirt, Misaki.
Takes off his shirt. I'm great at socializing. Look upon my abs and know that I'm good at talking to people.
Stogie, you don't need to take off your shirt for that.
As Stone whirls around, just looking at Will. Just need to tear it all down. Like always. As she's going to rush you. Her eyes practically blank right now. What is your defense?
Defense 5.
Alright.
As he's going to use one of the heavy weapons abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Just heavy weapons.
She's gonna all-out attack and spend willpower. Would you like to spend willpower to up your defense?
Let's see. No, because I'm going to spend willpower to use warding stance
Okay.
to add my rating as close combat armor.
9 successes, which is 14 lethal. Thank goodness for warding stance, eh?
No.
Yes. As that's 4 plus 5. So how much was it?
14
Well,
lethal.
14.
May need a checkup with fucking Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are werewolves. You don't need it.
It takes us 3 days per egg to heal. It's
Just get some fucking essence.
That doesn't help.
Oh, thank goodness for the extra health in Garu. Oh, Dalu, I mean.
What's your current damage rating?
My current damage rating is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 aggravated, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lethal.
Oh boy! Don't forget you can spend essence per turn on every person's turn to heal 1 lethal.
Mm-hmm.
As she rushes forward, and you hope your sword deflects her blow. She still just punches directly through your chest. As you feel your ribs splinter apart as her hands reach all the way through the other side. Just disappear.
It's not Will's turn, but he'd like to hug her in this.
Aww. You may.
As he just is battered and broken body as he hugs her as tight as he can.
Her arm still punched through his chest, sort of spazzes a bit as she tries to claw her way out weakly. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
I let you out of my sight once. I'm not going to do that again.
All right.
Papa will
Gens.
scatter once more.
Aww. Gen's turn.
Can I make it snow? Can I make like kick a ball of snow to make it snow?
Roll for air.
Gets like tearing up. He's
Again, I never had a father figure.
I never had a father
Closest
figure.
father figure I had was the spirit system with Miss Sogi, and my other abusive father figure was the one who experimented on me for all my life.
Misaki has experimented on me that one time. I got 4 socks.
As there's a little tornado of wind around you guys from before snow begins falling. It was all lifted up off the rooftop. Miss Sogi, your turn.
You need to hold.
Misoki, I don't know if I have any more turns left in me, buddy.
Look, man, I'm waiting for Yuki. I'm holding my turn for Yuki.
Kiara's turn.
I also hold my turn for Yuki.
As Yuki appears, Aston sort of stumbling out a few steps forward. Oh, that's so disorientating. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. I'm okay. As he sort of stands back up. Oh my god. Oh god. As he sort of sees Will and Eleanor, with Eleanor, her fist punched through Will's chest and Will hugging her. What?
It looks bad, but get him there.
You see, Eleanor. Even Aston shown up to see old Ellie.
Not real. Not real. Just, you need to go. Again. As Aston reaches out. What did they do to you? As he sort of, on his side, holds on to her. As immediately, with her hand, she reaches out to claw across his face, as just big, deep claw marks appear across his face, blood pouring out.
I was gonna take the blow.
Roll for it. Do you want a defense or dodge?
They'll dodge
All right.
to parry it before it hits him.
Six successes.
I reroll. This is my last reroll. I'll use
It'll roll
willpower.
work this time.
I'll use willpower on this reroll. 6 socks, okay.
As the claw goes as you parry it. As he holds on as well. Misodi, would you take your turn?
How's she looking now that Ashton's shown up?
Broken, but in a better way. Will, actually, roll me once again the presence plus empathy plus 5. And technically, due to Aston's presence, who has road action on all social rolls, this does got a road action.
Yeah, this is nice. This is nice.
The power of the striking most beast merit. Just road action on all social rolls.
And perfect impression.
As Will spends his last point of willpower for 9 successes.
As you open our last 2 doors, as
It's okay. We can be a family again. No matter what happened to you. We'll be here for you.
as you see the bloodied hand sort of twitching as the mutilated face looks up at you, Will, as you see big tears pouring from her eyes, even as the fangs try and bite at you.
I think now's Masugi's cue. He's gonna walk up, place a hand on her shoulder. Man, get that shit out.
Tender moment. It's okay, we'll fix it together. Man, cut that shit.
As there's a brief little, small flash of light, as then it sort of seems to soothe throughout her body. As the mutilated form, almost like it falls apart. Not quite like a proper werewolf transformation. It's as though chunks and bits and pieces of her skin fall off, falling back down to the floor. As the skin peels away in chunk after chunk after chunk. All that remains at the very bottom is Eleanor, who is covered head to toe in blood, which fortunately protects her modesty.
As Will takes off his big coat, sets it over her as he just kneels there sitting as he just cradles her.
As
Kira covers her eyes.
her arm falls out of your massive chest hole. Now it is much smaller. As she seems semi-conscious. You aren't real. You aren't real.
I'll still be real, and I'll still be here. Whenever you wake up. Because I'm not going anywhere.
This. She just keeps pushing against you, much more weakly this time. As she clenches her fist up and sort of slams it down to the concrete, as you see the concrete smash and splinter under her fist. Wake up. You're not real.
I'll tell you as many times as you need.
Where were you? It still burns. It never heals. It hurts.
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
And me too. I was so caught up in all my business that I didn't even stop by to check. I'm so sorry too. As Aston sort of holds on to her as well. God. Rip you apart.
Yes. Whatever you say. Just like stroking your hair.
As eventually, lasting a lot longer than they usually do, she gives in after the post-death raid's exhaustion and falls unconscious.
going limp in your arms, Will.
Well, that's that. As he goes back to Hishu, as he takes an additional 2 aggravated from the overflow.
Before you do that, Yuki holds up a hand. Hold a moment. As he's gone, and then as he reappears, as you see, Jess stumbling onto the ground. Oh, I feel sick. Holy shit!
Hello,
As
Jessica.
Jess is in her PJs right now.
Why did you bring Jess?
I suppose we've caught you at a bad time.
Oh no, I've been caught.
Didn't want him to get hurt more. He pushes Jess towards Will. Who's dying here?
Me.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay.
Yes,
Get
I
this.
was donated.
She's going to hold her hands out to you. Just got these.
Man, I just got these wisps.
They're gonna push us a fucking werewolf.
Keep these motherfuckers regenerate.
Ungrateful ass motherfuckers.
Will heal 3 lethal and 1 ag.
Is that enough for you, Will?
Woo! No more stack overflow. Woo!
How much have you got left?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ag and 4 lethal, baby. I have
Okay.
2 unkempt health boxes.
Heal 3 more lethal and 1 ag.
Huh?
And she's going to do a 3rd one.
Jeez, Jessica, come on. You don't need to go this hard for it.
It's okay. She's rolling really bad. 3 successes and 13 dice 3 times in a row.
Wow.
As heal another 3 lethal and 1 ag.
3 ag. Woo. As Will looks. Well, shit. That's quite effective. Thank you very much, Jessica.
Yeah. Oh, right. And she goes over, hand on Misogi. Misogi. Heal 1 ag and 2 lethal if you had any, but I imagine you don't.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Like Chekhov's gun, it all comes around. Still fucked up, but you know, you've done good. You've done good.
Yeah.
Ciara hides behind Will.
Ciara will be dexterity plus stealth. Jess was a little overboard and like, holy shit, all this is happening at once.
I have 2 stealth. This might be okay.
Jess will roll wits plus composure. Or not wits plus composure, wits plus fucking. No, wits plus composure is perception.
It is perception. Very astute.
2 sucks to hide from consequences.
Just so you're dramatic failure on this.
Ciara gets away with it yet again.
Alright, Yuki, bring me back the pad.
She looks over to Yuki. Are you out on this fucking... You good? Yeah, I am. Yuki looks down. There's like a puddle of blood underneath him from his nose. Oh.
Oh, Jess.
I'm not a wisp man. I can't. That's fine. I've dealt with this before. I'm taking the train home now. Yeah, you should do that. He takes a few steps, collapses.
Into the snow. He's pissed.
Are you okay? It's been a while since I've made so many jumps across the whole city in such quick succession.
Ciara comes out of hiding.
He does, like, before you do, he gives like a thumbs up. Still good though. Still good. Just carrying me home. Yeah, sure. She goes over. Okay, so you do come out of hiding, but
because of her dramatic failure, she's so focused on picking up Yuki, she does not notice you.
I'm gonna help her pick up Yuki.
This will negate the dramatic failure. There's no way she can miss that. As you go over, you help pick up Yuki. Oh, thanks. She raises her hand. Motherfucker. Why did I tell you?
You said not to do it during the day.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
But that's what I meant. It was really important.
Yeah. And she sort of looks back to Aston and Will, sort of trying to clean the blood off the face of Eleanor. Yeah, I can see that. Did you get wounded again?
Me?
You, yes.
I actually avoided all the damage.
She raises an eyebrow. There's a mumble from the floor. She's actually telling the truth this time. Okay.
I did make him
Fine.
go on a bunch of trips though.
Worth it. Yuki regains soul power for his virtue of courageous.
That's your virtue, motherfucker!
That's his virtue.
Has he ever fulfilled that virtue?
He has. Once.
You've never heard it.
2 months.
Yeah.
We fulfilled it once 2 months ago.
He filled it once 2 months ago. See, that's because, you know where he gets his willpower? His vice of pessimistic.
Yeah.
That's where all his willpower comes from.
It's fucking lazy.
As you and Jess help Yuki up.
Lucky for us, he left his bed in the warehouse.
You know what? I won't question why. I thought, that is a good question. There was a bed there. I was really confused. All right. As detectives, you see the princesses and Yuki getting ready to head back.
Take good care of her, Will Olsen.
I will.
Thanks, kids.
Thank you very much. You have my gratitude.
I'll be back sometime soon to help you two fix up your injuries.
Their werewolves will be fine.
Even then, we need at least
your, wisps, I think you called it, don't you?
Yes. I need some time, but
Then save it. We'll need it for the raid.
you know we have a lot of days. I can get these daily.
Will, this is gonna take like 12 days individually for each of us. Shut the fuck up and take the hit.
Alright, fine.
It's fine. I'm used to dealing with healing all of their major injuries.
It's fine, I also need like 12 days for my lethal.
Can you scratch off a scratch off ticket over there?
Hmm?
I hear like a scratching noise from your mic.
Oh, it's my beard.
Oh, you're scratching your beard?
No, I think my mic was rubbing up against my beard.
It sounded like a scratch off like you were like on your desk, you were scratching off a scratch off ticket in the background.
I gotta get the blood out numbers.
As the princesses head back to the warehouse.
We almost said I can totally meet again detectives, and it's just Jess is like, shut up.
Until we get detectives, you guys slowly hobble away down the fire escape. They just watch you the whole way after your dramatic exit. You guys eventually just sit on the three of you sit on the train. Just all of you sort of mostly covered in like the blood that was around the area.
Other
Jess's hands, Will's blood, other people's blood. He occasionally wipes his nose.
You know, for one of the first guys that met Ciara, I'm proud of her.
Yeah.
I saw her when you first met her. She was fucking weird. Good for her.
As we'll end the session with those three returning home and just passing the fuck out on Yuki's bed.
These bitches gay.
Let's go, Willowsome W, yeah, boys.
I gave Adam this plan the other day. He's like, "You're fucking insane."
Yeah.
Was it literally just a brood on a rooftop?
Fun fact: Yuki was not involved in the original plan. Yuki was a last-minute addition.
Yuki was a much better addition. The original plan was to have Will run all the way over here.
Yeah. And fight Stone for the hours it would take. And then Yuki showed up. Hey. It's time for my once a season stream time.
Hey,
Ciara, you're great. You're great. I love you.
You're welcome, Will.
That fucking plan, it was great.
I have a limited
All right, we need
time.
a really complex plan in order to track down Stone, so we can get a hold of her. I'm going to brood on a roof.
I have a limited time. I have limited
It's
time.
what Masogi's always said. The rooftop method works.
Exactly. Yeah, like even Masogi didn't doubt that. Even Masogi realized there needed no complex plan. The brood on the roof method is more effective than you think, Will, and I truly think you should try it out.
Who knows? It might summon Morian.
It might.
Nah, it fucking is gonna summon Morian.
It's the Chicago patented and tested brood on a rooftop. Then they come to you.
Crow cells be seething over Octaga Chads.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I tried to come up with the worst combination I could.
I'm gonna fucking
The
take a
worst
beat
one.
away from you. Shut the fuck up.
No.
I'm taking all your experience. Give them to me.
No.
Hiroka and Will, you lose all your experience. Your stats are all 1. You're over. It's over.
I was hoping Jess wouldn't show up so that Ciara could leave saying, "If you excuse me, I have a date to prepare for."
Be a fucking baller way to exit. Yuki, unfortunately, shit, that man's died. I need to get on medic.
You'll be fine.
She's harassed me enough to be a fast travel system. I'm going to harass her as her utility party member. Let us do beats. First off, beat for session completion for everyone, werewolves included.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Ciara-
you, Ciara, for getting us 1 beats.
First, on one hand, I half want to just kill you because of like throwing the stone plotline. Like, oh hey, what made the dramatic confrontation? It's here now.
It's here now.
But I can't help but respect the hustle and the creativity.
I
Get a beat.
have a limited time here. I'm gonna be a hero for everyone, including these werewolves.
Yep. Get a beat. Get a beat for that plan, because the balls one has to have to do that. I respect it.
It worked
You
out.
took the fucking plot line by the horns, and I fucking respect that.
It worked out for me.
So, speaking of Ciara, let's start with you, Ciara.
Ciara, we love you. Vocation. Goddamn. God, I even saved
You
the
did.
werewolf that tried to kill me.
You did.
Yeah. Shit's sick, dude.
Get a luminous beat for that.
That's a luminous experience, baby.
Oh. Can use that to buy the circle merit.
Yeah. I have 2 now.
What happens whenever you buy the circle and mandate mirror with luminous beats? It's useless. Whoa, this is worthless.
Whoa, this
Less
is
than
worthless.
worthless, my friend.
Change the future.
Yes. You have shifted Eleanor Stone's fate.
Goddamn right.
Will's gonna go to sleep. I want to dream.
What did you show the dream, Rook? Well, that was unexpected, wasn't it?
Damn, that shit was crazy.
Jesus fucking
Shit
Christ!
was
What is
crazy.
it? What is
I
it?
wasn't ready for that.
What is it with weird women and changing fate?
I haven't had a dream since the time that you told me maybe I'm your other ghost. I don't know. There's another one though. As if it wasn't gonna be.
Destroy the
You know-
dark.
We'll take because due to reasons that counts.
Hell yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
William Olson, if I had a nickel for every time I had a very kudere, unable to properly communicate on a human level woman change fate while also going on dates with the wielder of Excalibur, I'd have 2 nickels. And I think that's frankly incredible.
That's seemingly impossible. It could happen twice.
Arguably, there's no reason this should exist twice. But I'm quite frankly amazed. Anything else, Ciara?
Protect them.
Absolutely.
I covered Yuki and I even fucking covered Ash, this guy I met once.
Yeah.
And Doomed didn't even fuck me over once this session.
Yeah, didn't we get involved today? Hiroka.
Hiroka.
Do I get a beat for notoriety fucking me over at the beginning of the session?
I'll give it to you. Why not? You can have it. All yours, pal.
Hell yeah.
Future session completion. Did Hiroka learn more about supernaturals?
You got lore dumped at by Jess.
And that I did. Protect people for those with evil hearts.
I think by proxy of teaching Ava self-defense, you are helping protect her.
Cool.
So, yes, I'll give it to you.
Justice for the death of her father? I don't think no.
No, because once again, you are discouraging Izumi from pursuing that investigation, and you yourself are not pursuing it.
It's probably one that we should change,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe one that just becomes latent. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Because
What about her vocation?
which one was that?
Find information for those who can't find it themselves. Discover, uncover, or whatever.
Discover.
I don't think really.
No, I don't think you have, because mostly you spent today learning from people who knew more.
Yes,
You
chilling.
and chilling out. You had a relaxing day today. You didn't have too much trauma today.
Mhm.
You didn't need that trauma today. You hung out with Jess and Ava. You hung out with your other friends, and you had a little bit of trauma with Mom, but you hung out with her in the end.
Mhm. I will say that conversation, just like Hiroka really went. Yeah, why don't I work at the MDA after I graduate? Like, I was lying before, but man, maybe I really shouldn't.
Sorry.
I'm still so down for the fucking the foreign exchange of Will to the princesses, and
We've been pushing Will to the princesses and Hiroka to the MDA for a while now. It's been like the lines are getting more and more crossed.
like Will has a very, very strong tie to like the MDA, not so much with the princesses, but he's also a father figure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they need those.
we all know we need that.
Most of them are fatherless, in one way or the other. Aki,
Except for Kyle, who is daughterless.
who is daughterless. Yeah. All right, Aki, what have you got?
Sophia Richards coma.
Protect those around her.
You sure did.
Luminous beat for my low collection.
For your small, little tiny collection.
Rivalry.
You weren't scared by a horror movie. Get a beat.
You are spitting. I wish I could get another beat because then I'd get an experience. But if I get
However, hold on. Ciara did just change fate. And solve one of Will's lingering life problems.
I'm kind of winning right now.
bro, I don't fucking know about that. I don't know about
Shit, man,
that.
fair enough. Take
Fair
your
I don't
beat.
know about
That's right. I was there.
That's fair enough. Take your beat.
the second one.
Let me jump out to my fucking computer because I was sitting at my chair. Let me double check what the second one is.
Let's see
Meanwhile,
let's see who does it quicker. This one with this. I
oh, you got me. Yes, you are a step closer to doing that.
thought that was gonna happen this session.
So did I, but then
What the fuck you mean?
despite expecting Ciara, I didn't expect the extent of Ciara.
This is what I do. This is just what I do as a player.
Yeah, that's not really much of a surprise anymore. At this point, it's just like, oh, what will Levin be doing, concocting on his own lonesome?
I love it. It's fun.
Overcome herself.
Yes, you are actively rejecting her statement that it will all end in ashes, and you are choosing to continue onward regardless.
I wish I had one beat right now. I think that'd be killer.
Get your ass kicked next time. You got that beat.
Someone didn't involve me in that one.
Hey man, I did fucking great.
I didn't say you didn't. Why are you getting defensive?
Again,
I'm,
aspirations.
for some reason, I'm here.
You're here.
Oh yeah, Will got his ass kicking beat.
Yeah, well, you got your ass kicking beat.
I did not get my ass kicked.
Nope.
I got thrown off a roof though.
Amazingly, neither did Stone. She never reached her last 3 health boxes.
I transformed, but I didn't lose control.
You did not. So, get your beat.
I didn't learn anything about my past. I didn't do anything for Abby. Didn't solve a bitching mystery. Just one beat. I'll take the beat. It's fine.
Well, here's the solve bitching mystery. Technically, it was Ciara who solved the bitching mystery, and not any of you guys.
Yeah, why don't we give that beat over to Ciara?
Hell yeah.
Well, you'd have to jump her into the armed detective or the Moonlit Detective Agency if you want to do that.
Make me an honorary member.
Don't fucking leave me alone.
D does not accept honorary members.
You have to be an intern minimum. My pockets are getting too fucking light.
I mean, considering the
These
resource
so
problem
deep.
Aki and I are running into, I might.
What?
People the princesses flocking to the MDA asking for part-time jobs. Miss Sogi, I don't know how much longer those Camarilla funds are going to last with all these teenagers coming by asking for money.
Miss Ogi, give me an allowance.
For what?
Am I your dad? Leave me alone.
What am I, your dad? Yes. Oh shit.
It's not true.
You have sex with Ashley Crow in the future, and that makes me.
What?
Now I know that sounds bad.
Yeah, now I know that's.
Ashley shoots Octagua.
Yeah, Ciara's just going, now I know that sounds bad, and then fucking Octago gets domed.
Maybe this will save the future as Ashley fucking cocks another bullet. All right.
I didn't do it. It's not true.
Ashley, I promise. Even if you were the last one on Earth, I promise you, I would never fuck you.
What are you saying? I'm not good enough? Like, fuck, man.
You're saying I'm not fuckable enough, huh?
Excuse you, I'm very fuckable.
Oh yeah, you want to put that to the test, fucker? And that's how
Ciara
Ciara was made.
That's how it happened. My room, 10 minutes.
My room.
We'll see. He's better.
I didn't team up with Ashley Crow because it was kind of spontaneous.
Yeah. Girl was
Become-
probably asleep.
Well-respected detectives, godmother, bitch, and mysteries.
I feel like the framing of Kiara asking Yuki to teleport someone here could be extremely funny. It's like, I know someone to bring this person, fucking Ashley.
Oh god.
Brings in
Yeah,
Alice.
unfortunately, Misogi, you don't fulfill any of those aspirations.
Which showed up very spontaneously.
Yeah. Which, obviously, this wasn't even your session. One beat ain't bad.
One beat
And I don't even fucking have a session. I'm fucking Misogi don't even have a session. I'm fucking done, man. I'm just waiting for these fuckers to be done.
Yeah. And the unexpected man of the hour. Hiroka, it was not your episode, but it was still Will's episode.
Oh
It
yeah.
was Will's.
It was still a Cody episode.
It was still a Cody episode.
Weird.
I had the same
Was
feeling that I have during Kami sessions where I'm like, oh shit, I hope fucking Adam and Mike are you're too bored right now, even though you're currently on screen.
Yeah, same.
Oh man, I hope Cody isn't getting bored. Wait a minute.
Dude, I had the most fucking severe occurrence of that during the Lancer sessions where Cody was playing 5 people at once. And I kept thinking, man, I hope Cody's the two left out. Wait, Cody is literally everyone on screen.
No. We were playing Lancer 5 characters at once, and it's just like, Moonwalker. She's not getting too many lines or many screen time.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really should give some. Wait a second, that's Cody.
Wait a minute. That's
Cody.
also Cody. Wait, he's everyone on screen. I don't need to give a shit about who gets what lines.
That shit was fucking fun.
It was. Will, any other
Claim
aspirations? You didn't get honor, but you did get a daughter, and that's close enough. Get a beat.
It rhymes enough.
It rhymes enough. You got a daughter.
Protect Pack from mortal danger? No, put them into mortal danger.
I'll give this to you. Not for them, but because you protected Elizabeth from mortal danger. Or Eleanor, I mean.
Eleanor, yeah.
Good Eleanor.
All through on promises?
More than ever.
Did I solve the two mysteries?
No.
No bitching.
Do I fulfill any of my blood or my bone?
You did not fulfill community organizer, but what's your other one?
Soldier.
I'll get you 1 willpower for community organizer because technically your daughter is part of a community.
Whoa, I have 1 willpower!
Bro, once we go to MDA, we're gonna get it all back because we're gonna have like 5 days in quick succession.
Yeah, because so from here on out, sessions are essentially going to be combined because there's not really much left to do.
Yeah.
Most characters already have their plotline stuff done. I'll probably just do princesses have social stuff they could do. Werewolves, I guess you could do social stuff. The only people with plot lines outstanding are there's not much.
I think it's just the pyro stuff with Will and Gun.
Mm-hmm.
Just the pyro stuff?
I have an N thing with Misogi right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll probably do a werewolf session, and then they'll probably be like, "Oh, hey, here's your little last it's a social session, maybe probably a princess session," and then probably just "Oh, hey, game over, man. You're in the finale. You are close."
Kiara's running this shit right up to the edge.
Because right now Will's okay, I'm gonna get my daughter a bath and I'm gonna calm her down so we can talk.
And we'll find out.
Then afterwards we can figure out the pyros.
We'll find out next week.
Feral your daughter.
We'll find out next week if we already figured out the pyros.
I was about to say, why'd you mention it like that? Like we didn't have 4 days in between last we saw the MDA and and whenever you found your daughter.
We may have already.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
Like last we saw MDA was like day 11.
As that is the session. No epilogue today. Ciara altered the time stream enough that there's not really no real epilogue.
Was the epilogue stone?
Yes.
What would it have been?
Essentially what you guys saw during the fight. Her, flashbacks, losing her mind.
I saved you, Stone. I save everyone.
So behind the scenes thing here.
Mm-hmm.
The epilogue was going to essentially foreshadow that sort of half fucked up hybrid form she has when she gets really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was gonna be, oh hey, big final confrontation at the actual island between Will and her. And that was gonna be like, oh hey, Will's fight.
I was going to imagine that was going to be the big final island fight.
That was the intended result. Ciara intervened. Ciara fucking saw that and said, what would you do? Intervene.
I am here to save everyone.
Now as far as we know, the only thing in between us and the island is Elizabeth.
Yes.
And Talia.
Fucking not even, I don't know if Talia, who knows? And you guys have beaten Talia before, that's a confirmed W.
Well, yeah, we've beaten Talia up wherever it was like, it was just Gen.
It was the MDA, Percy, and Hiroka.
No, it wasn't. Well, no, because Will, it was Masogi was fighting Kurimatsu. Percy kind of swapped targets. Gen was fighting her, and Hiroka was kind of fighting her. So it was like barely like 3 people. Of our team comp fought
That's a pretty big W we got. That's like you can safely consume. That's a good W.
Yeah, 3 people of our team comp managed to weaken her enough so we can subdue her. And if we're going in fucking fucking all of our friends along the way, save for the mortals, then we're fucking. I don't think Talia is much of an issue unless she fucking limit breaks fucking DTs.
DT. Fucking Darth Spawn trigger. Yeah, so this is my guesstimate. I never know. You guys might pull some whack ass shit, but I'm guessing 1 session of werewolves for cleaning up their loose ends. Fucking maybe not even a full session of werewolves. Just they're throwing out that much.
Unless you guys spend an entire session on the fucking Pyros case.
And a session of princesses to sort of clean up the last, like, hey, here's your day of social links.
I got a date to go on.
You got a date to go on. We have a session that is pretty much just going to be like, hey, it's Ciara's date. And anything else you guys want to do. I don't know, fucking Hiroka she wants to go hang out with Abigail or something. I don't know. Whatever weirdo combinations you guys want to think of.
It's just like princess sessions like 3 sessions ago. It's like I'm going insane. Everything sucks. Why does she get to live and why do I have to die? Why am I worth less than her? And then now it's just I'm going on a date.
She's living her life to the fullest.
This is my way of coping.
And so I'm guessing 1 more session of MDA, 1 more session of princesses, and then probably I'm guessing either 3 or 4 for the finale, depending on how long. Probably I'm gonna guess 3. And then 3 probably 3 for the finale.
We do have those like cult guys that we saw. Who knows what those guys are? They haven't showed up yet, so.
I have not. There's a lot of setup and what's in the waiting in the wings, and who knows what is to be set up here, and what's foreshadowing for a villain of a future arc.
Yeah,
Can we get An epilogue. With a Rook.
With what?
With Rook.
No, Rook is a whole spiel. That's a whole takeover.
Man, I cannot improvise Rook. That bitch needs writing.
Damn.
That motherfucker needs to be written. I
That
can't
motherfucker
fucking
does
catch
not.
it.
That motherfucker does not say a single word without him pre-scripting it for himself to read later.
Yeah, that I fucking need to write that motherfucker like an Edgar Allan Poe book. I can't just be him on the spot.
Look,
Shame.
Rook looks into the mirror which contains the distended, like the stretched skin of what was once Morgan, and recites all of his lines into that mirror in order to try and be his best
skin if it was
actor.
once Morgan.
Quote the fox boy, nevermore.
The quote the fox boy. Man, that was some fuck shit.
Will talking to the bartender and not knowing it's fucking Rook. Him chatting up to like, hey, you knew my father? Something like you my grandfather? Something like that.
Something like that.
Oh, you get supernatural sense? I'm doing it with the person in front of me. Okay, you get a fucking strong aura from the right.
Something like that.
I love you, Ciara.
Oh, Ciara, you little fuck shit girl.
Awful, absolutely awful.
Awful, terrible little fuck shit girl.
Terrible,
How we love you.
terrible. This is unacceptable behavior.
Can we stop for a moment? Stop blaming Ciara and not blame the guy that does it all the time. I feel like there's a common denominator here.
Little me, what did I do?
I think I didn't point any names. You just automatically assumed him.
Every day, I think back to like just the. It's. One day I wanted just a fucking compilation of this of Lemon changing the course of the plot. From whether it be small ways like, Sophia going into the anxiety spirit basement. 3 sessions ahead of when I had it planned, and having to throw it out, throw it at her. To the big ways of the Hensel retrieval arc, starting because he went to investigate that a bit ahead of time, and then Scooby-Doo chased his way through the entire fortress.
The entire fucking.
So I think from what it sounds like, what causes Lemon to do this is impatience.
Impatience, yeah.
What? Impatience? What do you mean?
I want it to be known. I unironically adore it.
It's fun.
Lemon.
I love watching the way Lemon just takes the plot by the horns and decides, I want to change it in this way, and I want to take this action. And I love that. I fucking love the way he fucking just reacts to the plot and just is willing to throw the whole ass shit off the rails to whatever new adventure it's gonna be.
Shit, damn, this man can fucking really get a plot moving.
He does. I would say it's not always what I expect. No, it's rarely what I expect. But that just keeps me on my toes and it keeps the plot from, getting too samey. It's the same way with, like, Mike figuring shit out immediately and just changing the course of the plot by going, okay, I figured out the entire fucking twist.
Yeah, Godmother.
The whole thing is now... The plot is now wildly different because I figured out the whole thing.
I still have no idea how the fuck you figured out Godmother.
A magician never reveals his secrets, I suppose.
All right. You and Adam and your little fucking negotiations that go on.
There is not negotiations. It's Mike saying
Yes,
theories to me and me going, maybe not.
And then the background going, you might be right.
Yeah.
Dude, like, Mike, you do get...
Well, motherfucker.
You do get really scary, because, like, I was like, okay, future Mocha plotline. Here's the encounter which starts it out. Mike, I think it has something to do with Mocha, either directly or somewhat indirectly, but it's involved with her.
After a bit of time, I think it was genuinely the first time we saw future Mocha with the mask.
Which was in the cave.
Yeah, the first time we saw her, And then she did the cryptic message. My third guess was that it was Mocha from the future.
Not even I know how you did that. Like,
Yeah,
the first thing I got was like a fucking. I remember when we first went to Mountain Glen, and you described the plot skipping. I went, time travel. It's time skipping, and it's a different. And then it never got. It did get brought up again because it was. I said it in character, but that was mostly Adam thinking because Lace would not fucking think of time travel.
When was that during the Mountain Glen thing?
Literally when we first got there. There was a brief moment where our clocks all were flickering, and everyone's time was different. And I, in character as Lace, went, "Oh, it's time skipping. It's a time stop radius."
I don't remember if that was the correct thing that I had planned. There was a reason, and I remember I was worried that you guys were going to get the entirely wrong impression that you guys were going to get.
They should have recording.
Yeah, recording. No, remember.